Hello, everyone. Another one for the books. Yep. All right. I'm not liking this hologram effect, so I'm going to change it. If it'll let me. Are you kidding me? It won't let me? Okay. All right. Well, hold on. There we go. There we go. Let's feather that in. Ah! Too much feather. All right, there we go. All right. Cool. All right. All right, so we got to get into it, guys. Hopefully you're liking the messenger music. I just need to check that everything's running. All right, kick is going. Wait, did Hypnotic Rapture just become a member? Hold on. Hold on. Sorry, I might have not picked it up. Yep. Are you serious that my thing doesn't... My chat thing doesn't pick it up. It might be something I need to mess with. Hold on. I'll double... Yep. Became a member. Ah, God. Well, thank you so much for becoming a member. I really do appreciate it. I think it just... maybe it automatically came up on my chat. I'm trying to find it. Hypnotic and Rapture. There you are. Found it. Sweet. Thank you so much. And Sir James coming in for Kick. Are you guys enjoying the messenger music? And by the way, Hypnotic and Rapture came a member all on his own. Fuck yeah. And why is that... There we go. All right. All right, guys. We got to get to the bingo card because, like, I am very, like... Okay. So you guys are just going to have to scream at me. All right, what do we put it on here, guys? I just need you guys to spill shit out. Like, what are you guys expecting? Actually, I know exactly what I'm gonna... let's see. What was it? Threads of Time? Well, remember, this is the Xbox showcase. Remember, it's the Xbox and PC showcase. Fable, very good. I wonder if I could just copy the image. Yes, I can. Sweet. This is mainly predictions, so it can be good or bad, guys. It can be good or bad. No one can get rid of the B-Man. He's everywhere. He's omnipotent. Well, it's still a prediction. You know what? Let's go like basic bitch. New Halo. Okay. We'll put that in the corner. No, let's not do all bad. Like actually decent predictions. Perfect Dark remake. Okay. You want to go Final Fantasy on an Xbox showcase? Really? I mean, I don't mind it, but oh, Mass Effect. New Mass Effect. Actually, that's not a bad idea. I mean, they're technically not exclusively for Xbox, but it would make sense for him to show up here. Actually, it's not a bad one. It's not a bad one. Let's see what predictions people are making. Just in case we're missing anything. Oh yeah, I'm still new at this too. Like, this is my first gaming PC, guys. I know, right? Like, Xbox is a tough one because, like, I'm not expecting much of them. Okay, let's see here. Everwild, Contraband, State of Decay 3. Oh, Gears of War. I think I already have a thing for that. Gears of War would make sense. Actually, I'm just going to copy paste because it's just a lot easier. Gears of War Reloaded. Well, Ninja Gaiden, that, like, shit already came out for Ninja Gaiden. And plus, they have that 2D side-scrolling Ninja Gaiden that came out the other day. Well, it didn't come out, but it was announced. It looks pretty cool, especially someone like me that plays the messenger. But I'm not expecting really? I don't know. I think we would have heard something by now, especially with Rockstar focusing on GT6. Oh, wait. That's actually not a bad one. A new Burnout game? That would actually be... Man, I haven't played Burnout in so long. I probably suck at it now. Burnout. You might be the only one, Bob. You might... But I can see how people wouldn't like it. I do my best to see other people's perspectives on that. Dude, did you guys know? I had a debate. So me and Dash Attack yesterday, we had a debate with Mick Dizzle and War Gaming Dad. So if you want to check that out, that's on War Gaming Dad's channel. I'll pick my nose. I'll pick my nose if I want to. See, that's how you know if a woman is in a relationship, like if she actually likes the guy and knows a lot about him. Which is his what's his favorite nostril? Is it the left or the right? Yeah. Okay. Anyway, I have my mask down because I want to drink my Mountain Dew. Okay. All right. Mick Jizzle. Actually, it wasn't a bad conversation. There was some info that I need to double check. That was a little... I'm like... I was like, wait, I haven't heard about that before. But other than that, it was actually fairly pleasant because we talked mainly about... Like, yeah, the Alyssa thing and the lawsuit did come up a few times, you know. But they did try to, like, go like, oh, you know, well, is that labeled harassment? I'm like, well, we also had to look at it as a spectrum. It's like, okay, well, there's freedom of speech, and then there's also, which is the law, and then there's TOS on all these platforms. So that's kind of the direction that we went. How much is the quarry? On Xbox? Ugh. Is it on Steam? $59.99 it looks like for the base edition. Guys, we still have bingo stuff to do. Did I already do Burnout? Yeah. Let's see. Oh, I was thinking The Witcher 4, but... You're thinking Oddworld? Well, let's see here. Gears of War. Oh, Outer Worlds 2. We already know Borderlands is coming up. Let's go with the Outer Worlds. Another game I need to play. Man, there's just too many games out there, man. There's just way too many games to play. And I'm only good at some of them. Have we seen a trailer for Little Nightmares 3? Well, it's a prediction, man. It's just a prediction. World of Warcraft. Actually, that's not the worst idea, but that's more like for like BlizzCon though. But we'll go with it. You know what? World of Warcraft stuff. Maybe they'll finally come out with that Ghost game from like over 20 years ago. Oh. No, they're not going to mention that. I would assume so. Oh. Why didn't we think of this? Easy one. A party game like Party Party? Yeah, yeah. Need for Speed? Oh, a new IP Square? Okay. We did that for PlayStation, so. New IP. Come on, guys. We got a lot of boxes to check. Fable. Oh, Forza? Actually, Forza isn't a bad call. Okay, okay, okay. Actually, Worms? Dude, that's not... Damn, nice call. Yeah, we'll go with this one. I like that. I like that Worms is on here. A remastered GameSpot? Ooh. Like, just like an unexpected one? Like, not like Perfect Dark, but like, oh, we didn't see this coming kind of deal? Yeah. You know what? I'm not mad at that. Yeah, I like that. Actually, we'll call it unexpected. If I can... Oh, wow. There's a C there, nobody. Unexpected remaster. I like that. Ace Combat? Okay. I'm not mad at that. Plus, we don't have a lot of time, so I'm basically taking anything you guys throw at me. Unless it's, like, kind of a little more out there. Minority-led game. Yep. Okay, but by the way, here is the plan for the day. We're actually going to be doing 2 expo things, so it's going to be a longer stream. Because for some reason on the Summer Game Fest channel, that's on the Game Awards, right? Well, they did the Future Games show on a completely different channel. It's the same event, if I'm not mistaken. I mean, am I wrong? No, we're not gonna go like generic like MMO. Let's see here. Starfield DLC? Oh, Elder Scrolls 6. Oh my god, right there. Right in front of our face. Wow. That really... I know it says 1 and 2, but I'm just gonna take any image I can. Oh, Splinter Cell? Alright. And here's what we're gonna do, guys. So, on the new IP bingo... Like, I'll replace it with the actual name of the game, and we'll count it, okay? I wish, man, but I'm not gonna make that prediction. I'm not gonna... Oh, BioShock? Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, BioShock 4... And we got the Judas game, which I was kind of... I know it's had some, if I remember correctly, some development issues, but... Let's see if I still have it in my... Oh, of course. Half-Life 3. Let's see. Where's the Judas one? Yep, there it is. All right, we got 2 more, guys. 2 more. Not a Western dev game? Well, that's too generic for that, and you know it. We already have Mass Effect on there. And BioShock. Come on, we got 2 more, guys. What else? Indiana Jones? What the fuck? Diablo 4 expansion, Overwatch 2. We already did Call of Duty. Wait, there is the Blade game. We could still put the Blade game on there. Or is that PlayStation exclusive? Fuck it. Oh, Dead Space? Alright, not a bad idea. Man, I don't think a lot of us are very excited for this. Dino Blade? Yeah, I'll take anything. Okay. What? I did not know about this game. What? What's the issue? What do you mean you're really here to see this happen? And remember, we're doing 2 expos today. We're going to be doing this one, and then we're going to be doing future games. So this is going to be a longer stream, okay? It's going to be a longer stream. And we got 5 minutes till the showcase. Okay. I actually wasn't sure if I was going to do a bingo card today because I just didn't know what was going on. Okay. And by the way, how is the music, you guys? For, Yeah, right? Whoa, what's... Oh, that's why. Hold on. I gotta do this kind of carefully. All right, you know what? Fuck it. We're just gonna do it over again. Delete layer. There we go. I'm concentrating. Yeah, we'll cover up the tips jar. And remember, guys, I have the pink mask and I have the graybeard mask. Pink mask is here if we hit 100. And I have the graybeard mask as well. For 150, the Yes Daddy mask is coming in today. At least it should be. And if it comes midstream... Oh yeah, don't you think I'm gonna get it. Hold on. Let me make sure that... Orders... All right, it's not giving me a time of when the mask is going to be here. I'm not... The thing is, like, I vetoed Sleeping Dogs too, by the way. All right. Let's, All right. No. So we're going to be watching future games here soon.
Arcadia to get bogged down in pointless warfare. We came to spread freedom and liberate resources for profit. But this pesky Earth Directorate agent is mucking things up. They're not alone in doing so. And they think they can just choose how things play out. They could stop us from stealing the Protectorate's brainwashing technology, which we need to improve our market share. What if this stranger aligned with the Order and that world computer of theirs? That could be the key to closing the rifts that threaten the colonies. So, you see why this menace must be wiped from the face of existence. Or, better yet, brought to our side through the power of capitalism.
Yeah, we already got Outer Worlds 2 on there. Oh wait, this is Outer Worlds 2. What the fuck? Already? All right, we're gonna cross it out. Wow. Starting early. Sweet. Well, I'm sorry, but the Yes Daddies won. Oh, I should probably do that.
adventure made for capitalism by capitalism. Inflate our impressions and egos by staying tuned after the showcase.
Ah, shit. And remember, guys, I just realized that was probably a copyrighted song.
What's wrong?
So I might have to mute it every once in a while.
Sorry. I've just been so depressed lately.
You know, it would fix everything. Humanzapro.
No, I didn't get a Gip mask. Oh, wait a minute. Isn't this that... Oh, shit. What was it called? The Justin Roiland game? Don't look it up. Fuck, what was this game called again? Shit. It's another game I need to play.
Yeah, humans are barely sentient. Scientists have done studies, and their brains are like half the size of ours.
World premiere.
Hold on, guys. There we go. See, now that if I do this, it won't get the bar up. It's a Google extension called Hide, H-Y-D-E. So now if I move my mouse, you guys can't see the YouTube bar. There we go. How's it sound, guys? Are we looking at a new IP? It says yes, Daddy, right here. Renaissance of Plague's Tale? That does not look like a Plague Tale. So, is that a new IP, though? I don't know if I want to count it, because we haven't seen any fucking gameplay. Remember, guys, for new IP, we actually have to like it if we're going to hit the mark. Yeah, if people want to watch on Rumble instead, like, go ahead and share the links out. I'm seeing if everything's gonna work. So what my plan is, if the stream starts dying, all I have to do, what seems to work, is if I turn off Kick real quick, and then turn it back on, then that seems to work. Yeah, don't look it up, Valkyrie. But remember, the pink mask and the gray beard is here. Oh, the ally?
At Xbox, we strive to put the player first. And that's what you've seen from us over the years. We've led the industry with backward compatibility. We championed crossplay and cross-progression. We delivered Game Pass, first on console, then on PC, and with cloud gaming. So what's next? How can we give you even more freedom, more choice, more ways to play? Our next step is to unify your gaming no matter where you buy or play. So we're building an Xbox experience designed for players, not locked to a single store or tied to one device. The Xbox Ally is an Xbox you can hold in your hands, bringing together the power of Xbox and the freedom of Windows. On this Xbox, you can play games across your entire library, including all the Windows PC game stores, from Xbox and Battle.net to Steam, GOG, and Ubisoft Connect. And the highly anticipated Hollow Knight Silksong will be available at launch and in Game Pass when the Ally releases later this year. In fact, every new game you see in today's show will be playable on the Xbox Ally. We have always wanted you to have the unique experience of Xbox on any screen. That's why we're investing in Xbox Play Anywhere. Whether you're playing on console, PC, smart TV, or any Windows handheld like the new Xbox Ally, the Xbox experience roams with you. Your library, progression, friends, and achievements. There are over 1,000 Xbox Play Anywhere games on Xbox today. And every new game you see in today's show, from our partners and our studios, is Xbox Play Anywhere. And because it's Xbox, you can always have access to Game Pass with a diverse lineup of games from the biggest franchises to critically acclaimed indie hits. This is the freedom we believe players should have. Any game, anywhere. And we are giving it our all every day to make this vision real. But it all comes back to the games. From Dead to Rights on the original Xbox to Armored Core 6, our relationship with Bandai Namco Entertainment has stood the test of time. We both believe in bringing amazing experiences to players around the world, and their next game does exactly that. From Rebel Wolves Studio, this is a story-rich action RPG steeped in dark fantasy that I can't wait for you to explore. Thank you, and enjoy the rest of the show.
All right, what are we looking at?
Monsters have always been here, watching from the shadows.
No.
And when we were at our weakest, they came out into the light. We feared for our lives, but we should have feared for our souls instead. The vampires didn't come to kill us.
The Blood Dawn game.
They came to rule.
Not on our bingo card.
To turn us into mindless, docile cattle.
If I'm assuming I'm right.
They tried to change me into one of them. But I became something else instead.
Or Dawnwalker. Fuck, what's it called?
Their worst nightmare.
Well, it's a lot of them apparently are former CD Projekt Red people.
A Dawnwalker.
Dawnwalker, that's what it's called.
Trapped between the two worlds. Fighting to even the score. Fighting to understand.
It's alright.
The evil behind it all.
This game actually does look sick. Okay, was not. All right. Yeah. No, you're absolutely right on that. All right, what's this? Oh wait, Meat Boy? Bro! No way! This is awesome.
Super Meat Boy 3D!
Okay. Yes. Yes. I'm all for that. No, it's... Technically, it'd be number 3 if I'm not mistaken, but it's 3D. And that's fucking awesome.
Watch your back, Yakumo.
Team Ninja?
You're a wanted criminal now.
I'll kill the Dark Dragon myself. It's
No way.
my duty as a Raven Ninja.
Someone said Ninja Gaiden 2. I'm so mad.
Breaking the Dark Dragon free has its consequences.
Ah, come on. I'm so mad that someone said this for the bingo card and I ignored them.
This is it.
I'm so mad.
Sayori.
Ryu.
I am so mad at myself for not listening. God damn it. I am so mad at myself. We can all agree upon that, Hypnotic and Rapture. We can all agree upon that.
The Dark Dragon is mine.
Oh, let's see. It's gonna be Starfield. What? Huh?
Here we go.
Good luck, Indy.
What are you doing, Jones? Are you crazy?
Are we already getting a DLC or what's going on? I know, I'm so mad.
This is where it starts. Beneath the streets of Rome. Enter the city of Antioch. Find a secret relic.
That's what I'm saying,
Bring it
DLC?
back to the Holy See. Defend the secret. They worshipped the giants.
Oh, and I... Thank you so much, Racing D-Head, for the $1 dono. Culturally appropriated blade. Well, I think that's more so the movie, but yeah, I hear ya. And Light Ferret's now following over on Kick, all on his own. The Order of the Giants? I guess that's a DLC?
World premiere. Thank
you so much for joining us, Light Ferret, over there on Kick. We're also on YouTube and Rumble. Okay. Game Freak? What? Yeah, they're, wait. Huh? Beast of Reincarnation. Huh? Okay, we're gonna have to look into this a little later, but I'm gonna consider that a new IP. Sir James just subscribed. Hell yeah.
The glittering streets of Avalon sure do shine. Because they sweep their filth down to us.
Hold on, wait a minute. 1895, the Tangle?
Here's to playing in the mud. Life here ain't for the soft-hearted.
You will be paying me back until you fucking rust.
It ain't for the spineless.
Keep your filthy pickers off me!
And it sure as shite ain't for the decent.
That's a clean sweep for one.
Okay.
There has been a crime! Justice itself has been affronted! I have been burgled!
Lord Griswick.
Burgled!
Yes, I got that part. Do you know anyone who might wish you ill?
Hold on one second, guys.
We can't arrest and question everyone. Let's see if we can narrow the suspects down a bit. Let's see.
There we go.
If we can narrow the suspects down a bit.
They were,
Trust your instincts, sir. Tall, yes, sir.
Light Ferret just subscribed to the YouTube channel.
was very quick.
That's fucking awesome. Thank you so much for subscribing.
With a mustache. No, larger.
I see.
Quite fashionable. That's the fiend who robbed me.
They got my good side this time. Breaking in is the easy part.
Your brandy, sir.
Getting away with it is the real trick.
These candlesticks ain't gold.
What?
Worthless.
1895?
Just like you. Nah, I have a customer. How can I help you?
I'd rather talk to you, Errol. Sounds like I'll get a better deal.
You talk to
Oh,
me,
wait, you guys subscribed on
and
Kick?
him, never. Got it?
Uncle's a bit touchy, ain't he, Errol?
Oh my god, thank you so much.
There. Anything else you'd care to say?
Holy
to
shit,
Errol?
thank you so much, guys. I really do appreciate that.
Brains.
I didn't know it doesn't
If
say
I
on my
hadn't seen it with my own eyes,
combined chat
I
thing.
wouldn't have believed it.
Round here, it's all sharp edges.
Wow, thank you. Thank you. Thank
Empty
you.
pockets.
Wow.
And blood on the cobbles. Goodbye, Silas.
No, no!
That just makes me realize I need to double check something.
You fucking meat sack! I'll leave you with a pissing bed of peaches!
You'd either got a gang at your back or a knife in it.
We're family here. Family takes care of its own.
Can't put a price on that, can you?
Them's in charge. They don't keep order, they keep power.
Take this thing into the crucible and melt it.
They just want us beaten, broken, and too scared to fight back.
I don't want to kill him.
That's why it pays to be clever and well-armed. Let's go and end a few arguments. Don't get cocky. They've got a weapon far worse.
All right.
Time.
We're good.
And if they can rewrite history, they can rewrite us. But look who just found Mummy's keys. Now I can fiddle with time. Put the bullet back in the barrel. Bring the chaos to a crawl. Take a mistake and make it like it never happened.
There we go.
We can change the world as we know it. One choice at a time. And I can even go back and change the past to change the future. And let me tell ya, the hunters don't like it when the rabbits got the gun.
Thank you so much for following, man. I appreciate it. Over there on Kick.
Alone and piss off.
Hey guys, do we want us to count that as like a new IP?
Our creative teams are dedicated to bringing players award-winning, record-breaking, critically acclaimed games. Call of Duty, Black Ops 6 from Activision, Doom, The Dark Ages from Bethesda, Diablo 4, Vessel of Hatred from Blizzard, and Avowed from Xbox Game Studios. All of our teams across Xbox.
But should we count that as like new IP and mark it off the bingo card?
Games ever, and they're also delivering more content.
Nothing has necessarily
than ever
wowed us with
before.
new IP
From
yet, though.
original single-player experiences to vast
Clockwork
online
Revolution?
worlds, our teams are empowered to build the games they've always dreamed.
You know what? We'll go ahead because
We
it
want
does
our
look
players to have
interesting.
the
I don't know if
choice
it's
and
wowing me yet,
flexibility of
but it does
where
look
and
interesting. So
how
we'll
they play the
mark it
games
off
our
the
teams
bingo
make.
card.
So of course, our games will be available day one in Game Pass. And
All right.
every new game we make for both Xbox consoles and PC will be Xbox Play Anywhere. On behalf of our creative teams, thank you. These experiences don't stop when you put down the controller. As you've seen in recent years, more and more of our characters, stories, and worlds are expanding to brand new audiences through TV and film. A Minecraft movie and the Fallout TV series broke records and brought millions of players into the game. We have more projects in the works as gaming continues to influence film and television like never before. When it comes to growing new franchises, Obsidian is having a year like no other. From launching a blockbuster new game like Avowed to the upcoming release of The Outer Worlds 2 this October. Obsidian is always delivering great games, and they have a third game launching this year. You'll get to go deeper on it in our Direct, but until then, let's take a look.
World premiere.
I told you, you can't run from me, you foul beast.
What the hell? What?
With new flexible legs, the Yoke-Earth action figure can
What?
ride anything.
Are we on Smash JT's channel?
Breaking news. There's been an
Is True North
explosion
here
at
somewhere?
Brook Hollow Park. Chaos descended on a ceremony commemorating the 2-year anniversary of when 4 teenagers were miniaturized against their will and left to fight for their survival in the backyard of a deranged scientist. Formerly evil
I don't know.
company Ominent Practical Technologies was set to dedicate a statue of the 4 teenagers,
Yes,
fast food
G.I.
science
Joe.
robot Burgle and Dr. Tully, when an explosion erupted. Dr. Tully and the teenagers' current whereabouts are also unknown.
Come on.
You gotta keep them separated.
Oh, I think we saw something like this on either State of Play or the first day of Summer Game Fest. Yeah, kind of like that. Like Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. All right, we're getting gameplay. Oh, good call. Thank you, Hypnotic and Rapture. Okay. Yeah, sorry. Every once in a while, I'm gonna have to mute stuff. Sometimes I forget, though. Thank you so much, Hypnotic and Rapture.
ND3500 reached. Accessing predecessor's travel log. Attempting data salvage.
I have encountered an unprecedented orphan. It was in a state of suppressed recomposition.
Thank you so much, Yasto. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it.
It's highly unusual. They become exceptionally aggressive. It is highly recommended to proceed with caution. They seem to act more consistently, in coordination. Destroying the nest is now a priority.
Okay.
Such is our calling. Such is our calling.
Oh, good news, chat. What? Krons? Kronos, the new Dawn? Oh, so I actually just talked to one of the developers for my multi-chat thing that I use, and they're actually working on memberships to like go into a certain section, and for Kick subscriptions. Well, they're gonna be working on Kick subscriptions, but it is actively being worked on. And I think, hold on, just in case. Yep, called it. Okay. Is this World of Warcraft or? I don't know. It's got EverQuest? I don't know. I don't play MMOs, guys. Yeah, so far everything's running very smoothly. It's kind of weird. I guess we're gonna find out here in a second. Hey, Colin, what's up? Thank you for joining us. Yep. One sec, guys. There we go. Sorry, guys. I'm just working on something real quick. Jurassic Park. Oh, never mind. I don't know. I'm kind of underwhelmed so far. What the fuck? Do we have a singing magic black man? What? What? Um. What is? Huh? Oh, that's why. What? I'm so confused. Okay. Uh. Uh. Okay. It looks interesting. Hold on, guys. Uh... Okay. Oh, okay. So there's Outer Worlds 2. And look, Ninja Gaiden somehow appeared. How did that happen? Oh, how did that happen? Ninja Gaiden appeared in the bingo card somehow. Oh, look at that. Yeah, you're probably right. Okay. Okay, well, what is it? Okay, it's not necessarily post-apocalyptic. I'm not an Age of mythology guy. That'd be more up like Ryan Roger others. Athe. Okay. Yeah, totally didn't edit it. I wasn't cheating. I wasn't cheating whatsoever. Wait, what? Oh. Sorry, I forgot to unmute it. Sorry, copyrighted music played. I forgot to unmute it. My bad, guys. Streaming professional here. Are we buffering? Hold on, guys. All right, Kick, you're gonna be off for like 30 seconds. That usually helps it.
For years, we've been told America is bankrupt, that our empire is peaked. But there's a side to the story you've never heard before. Hi, I'm Jim Rickley, former advisor to the CIA and the Pentagon. And the real story began more than a century ago. In 1873, Congress quietly established...
Linda has fought...
Hold on, guys. I'm working on it.
battles. Jeff has fought 8,000 battles. Ian has fought 2,500 battles. Dwayne has fought 11,000 battles. Paul has fought 9,500 battles. More than a game.
Well, hello there. Beautiful day to relax by the old fishing hole.
I'm not an
Wouldn't you
agent,
say?
Bob.
When it comes to fishing, Appalachia is a land aswim with opportunity. Yes, you'll find fish of all flavors in every walk of waterway, from its mightiest of rivers to its humblest of ponds. Just step up to the bank, cast your line, and when your bobber starts bobbing, reel in the rewards. What do you got on there, Jed? Worms. And how are they biting today?
See for yourself.
Bagging the big fish starts with finding the right tools for the job.
Okay.
There are
Sorry
as
about
many
that
unique
kick.
combinations of rods, reels, bobbers, and baits as there are fish in the sea. And when you've caught your fill,
It's just a lot
hop over
easier
to the
turning you
local
guys
tackle
back
shop
off and
to
on.
Swap fish tails. Can you smell that? No matter what troubles plague the future wastelands of Appalachia, you can always find comfort in cozy little joys like this. You just gotta know where to look. Vault Life is your ticket to easy living. Design and build your own little slice of paradise. A place to show off all the bits and bobs you collect in your travels. Got a green thumb? Plant your own peaceful vegetable garden. And nothing warms the heart like a neighborhood cookout. Ah, community makes a wasteland a waste home. Join today, and tomorrow you'll be kicking back and sharing a meal with friends in beautiful Appalachia.
Yeah, we'll go 760p just to make sure that we can.
World premiere.
No, kick didn't crash. I turned it off and back on. But let me double check where I'm at. Hold on. Yeah, we're up. Yeah, kick us up. I just turned it off for a second. Man, I've been so distracted. I haven't seen any of the games. Okay, good, good. Oh, solo leveling. I think
World premiere.
Yeah. So guys, if the kick stream ever turns off, that's because something's going on. And if for some reason, if I turn kick off and then turn it back on, the YouTube thing will finally work itself out.
this world. My heart is beating, I'm feeling this world. Nobody can hold me back, 'cause I'm invincible, and I'm unbreakable, unbeatable. I am unstoppable. Hello world, yeah, I'm invincible, yeah, I'm unstoppable. Bring it on, let's get it started. I'm ready to shake up the world.
Oh shit. Sorry guys, copyrighted music. All right, there we go.
Hey, what's up, everyone? It's Tony Hawk Pro Skater. I just
Oh
wanna
my
say
God,
thanks
you
to
guys
everyone for
fucking
all the
called
love and
it.
support we've seen since we announced Hawks Pro Skater 3 and 4 a few months ago. These games have changed my life, but more than that, I've seen them help spread a love and appreciation for skating all over the world, and that means everything to me and the team. I can't wait for you all to experience the game. It's been rebuilt with so much care and attention to detail, with some brand new parks, new music, new skaters, and more. And you can enjoy it all with your friends with up to 8 players in multiplayer. Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 and 4 officially drops July 11th, and we have a lot more surprises to come. Check out the launch trailer now.
Holy shit, does that mean... That means we get to knock off the bingo card. Bingo card. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. Oh wait, copyrighted music. God damn it. Sorry guys, more copyrighted music. A chainsaw? Wait, the demo's out today? Is it on... And it's on Steam. Holy shit. Okay. What? Huh? I am not monitoring the system's temps, not even a little bit.
hoped you'd understand why I had to do this. Accept our rule or die.
I'd like to propose a third option.
Yeah, I'm on the Invincible game.
Let's do this. Gotcha.
Need a hand? Might want to look up.
Yeah, how you like this? It's an army.
I am ending you. I see it all now.
To even the odds. Any objections?
Okay. We should be at Final Fantasy VII, is that right?
There's no one to save him now.
It's not, okay. Yeah, you called it.
The flames are our own, and they burn as one.
Oh, God. Well, someone is gonna send me something that should help.
Be saved by you.
Okay, hold on here.
World premiere.
There's one thing I can mess with. Alright, I turned off Rumble, guys.
Games like Psychonauts 2 showed how Double Fine excels at creating unique and innovative experiences, and Keeper is no exception. Looking ahead, next year marks 25 years of Xbox. It's a big milestone for the platform and franchises that you helped build and make popular. We couldn't have done this without everyone who's been with us on this journey. As we think about bringing a new generation of players to these iconic franchises, I'm excited to share that players will get to celebrate 25 years of Xbox with a new Fable, the next Forza, Gears of War E-Day, and the return of a classic that's been with us since the beginning. Today, you've seen an incredible range of games from creators
Well, I'm using Meld
across the
Studio.
globe. Creators like In Exile, reaching for new heights with Clockwork Revolution.
And I really like it.
Slutherfly, making Team Meat's modern classic
Okay.
platformer into 3D. Square Enix, bringing more of the critically acclaimed Final Fantasy franchise to our players. and Team Ninja returning to the beloved series they debuted on Xbox. You've also seen the next Xbox hardware release, our Xbox Ally handheld, which lets you bring your Xbox experience and your library with you anywhere. I hope you enjoyed the breadth and depth of the games, updates, and experiences that are coming to Xbox from our partners and our own creative teams. We're seeing more players on our platform and in our games than ever.
All right.
Thanks to all of you.
Well, thankfully,
We're proud
stream's
of
caught
the
up.
creativity that Obsidian is delivering this year. Immediately after Showcase, our direct begins, where you'll go inside the studio for an extended look at The Outer Worlds 2 and Grounded 2. Thanks for joining us today. But before we get into the direct, we have a final world premiere.
All right.
Enjoy.
World premiere.
Yeah, guys, until I get my internet sorted, I think I'm just going to stick to YouTube and Kick because, you know, if something
Welcome to the
happens, it's a
Guild.
lot easier for me to
We have been expecting you.
figure out what's going on there.
Please, follow me. You already know us as a global tech leader. Our software, our systems, combined with our skilled team, is designed to save lives. Your years of service have shown you the importance of our work. Here, you'll witness the global scope of that mission in action. Let me introduce you to our esteemed visionary.
For too long, we have been bound by outdated systems.
Yeah, I don't think I can
accepting
triple stream yet.
limitations Instead of redefining
We're just
them.
going to stick to YouTube and
The
Kick.
Guild is safeguarding tomorrow, now. We are pioneering the future of protection worldwide. Our advancements are designed to elevate everyday life.
Yeah, I got to stick to 2 streams.
The future of technology on a global scale. I'm Emma Kagan.
Thanks for letting me know, guys, and thank you for sticking around. I really do appreciate it.
Fear is a powerful thing. David Mason.
Yeah, I think you're absolutely right, Life Ferret. Call of Duty, marking off the bingo card. Oh, and Tony Hawk Pro Skater, the second one for some reason I put in, but I know that we intended to put Gears of War in, so we're just gonna use that as, whoa, what's going on here? Okay.
Welcome to Obsidian Entertainment. We at the studio have joked around that this has been the year of Obsidian, with Avowed releasing early this year and now ending the year with 2 more games. And what better way to cap this incredible year for us
Hey,
than by
Michael
doing what
Garza.
our studio does best, sequels.
Thanks for joining us,
Come on,
man.
You can get out of here, Fergus. Thank you so much. No, you're doing great. You nailed it. The sequel is the lifeblood
Michael Garza
of
is an
every
old friend
great
of mine.
franchise. Think about it. The original creates the world and builds fandom, but the sequel, that's what makes it worth remembering. No sequel, no hoverboard. No sequel, no dual SMGs. No sequel, no Raccoon Tail. No sequel, no Zune 2. Which doesn't really exist, but I wish it had.
There was a Zune 2.
There was a Zune 2. I'm Mark, the head of sequels here at Obsidian, and I have sequelized everything. Blockbuster movies to AAA video games to my first marriage, so trust me, I know what I'm doing. Come along on this journey with me. Part 2.
Okay, we'll indulge.
Let the killing commence.
Man, I wonder how much Microsoft paid for this. This had to be millions of dollars for this kind of showcase.
The Outer Worlds 2 is a sequel to The Outer Worlds 1. It's a continuation of the
Yeah,
themes of
right?
Robert
Thanks,
Bairns in
Mike.
Space and how people are
Eating up all the
controlled by
bandwidth.
stories they're told by the people who have power over them. This time we're able to go a lot deeper because we have more time and money, which is a great thing, and we're able to make it a much more true Obsidian reactive RPG than we were the first time around. So we're going deeper and more complex with everything for this sequel. Deeper story, lore, RPG interactions, reactivity, all the things we've been known for as a company. It's really a complete realization of everything people want from an Obsidian game. Surprisingly, this is the first time in over 25 years that I've had the chance to do a full sequel for a world that I helped co-create. It's really just a fantastic opportunity to explore and expand the universe in interesting ways, and to go even further with the themes of how people are affected by living in
Yes,
dystopian
it was a
corporate
Persona
reality.
4,
You can shoot your way
you know,
through it, you can talk your
remaster
way through it,
again,
you
or
can
some
sneak your
shit
way
like
through
that.
it.
Sorry, I was dealing
And
with
so
all the
no matter
streaming
what
shit.
kind of play style that you like, this is just an awesome franchise and an awesome game to jump into, even if it's your first one.
The first Outer Worlds was a great base to start from, as it has all the elements of a great Obsidian RPG. Interesting characters, deep worlds, important choices. In the Outer Worlds 2, not only did we want to double down on those elements, but we wanted to give players even more of it.
We've also put a lot of investment into skills and traits that impact things like combat, conversations, and areas that we call RPG interactions, which are the part of the world where players can use their specific skills, perks, and backgrounds to solve problems in unique ways in our new, bigger worlds.
I love a deep RPG experience, and building out that RPG crunchiness for our players was at the forefront of what we set out to create. We prioritize those deeper RPG options with different character builds and combos so players can express their role-playing power fantasies. We also have different equipment options for different playstyles and different companions.
All
with
right,
different
looks like everything's
abilities.
up to date. It was Rumble. It was Rumble. It was Rumble all along. Ah, man, Rumble
In the first Outer
Revolution.
Worlds, you start off as the Stranger, which was basically a blank slate to build on top of with various attribute points that would begin to define your personal experience in the game.
Okay.
You can make any kind of character you want, but we've given you a role. That role is an Earth Directorate agent. You can think of them as kind of like space cowboys or space sky marshals. They're the good guys that go into places and kind of fix everything that's wrong. You're gonna be one of those. But we don't tell you why you joined the Earth Directorate. There could have been a lot of different reasons, right? It could have been because you're an actual lawbringer and you want to go in there and spread law throughout the galaxy. It could be that you're a roustabout and you just had nothing better to do. After you pick your background, one of the really important choices you have next is choosing your traits. While we had attributes in the first Outer Worlds, we've leaned into traits for the Outer Worlds 2, which are these big changes to your character depending on which ones you pick. So it could be something like Brilliant, where you can tag extra skills and you start getting extra skill points.
Okay.
And that's obviously really great if that's how you want to build your character. You can also go and do something like Lucky, where you get extra critical chance, and you also get a lot of really cool options throughout the game as well. Of course, we brought back dumb, so so players love the dumb option.
Tell me, do you believe in science?
No, it was Rumble all along, Noel. It was Rumble all along.
Not
Yeah, that might be the
but I
thing that's
like
been
your
fucking me up the
contempt for
entire time,
boundaries.
especially with the kind of internet I have.
Adventure spirit to good use.
You get like lots of really cool, fun conversation options in the game, but we took that even further. And again, there's lots of elements in the game where you can be dumb and use that for something. Could be something as simple as banging on a machine to
I
get
should
it to
probably
work.
turn off the Rumble live stream,
If
actually.
you're invested in some of your traits, your next choices are going to be choosing your skills. The skills themselves basically allow you to build on your playstyle and what your character is doing in the game. That will be everything from playing stealthily to speccing for an explosive specialty. Throughout your entire journey, your character continues to change with the different choices you make.
Oh,
In
it's
the
off.
Outer Worlds
Okay.
1 actually had more skills than we have, so we condensed them down to really
Okay,
the core and
that's good.
essence of what we really wanted there. But we made each point that you put into a skill much more impactful. So instead of getting small percentage changes, we actually did much larger changes per point that you put into each skill. And again, all these things, because of how they're checked inside the
Oh,
game
that's,
itself,
um,
can matter quite a bit. You know, just even having one additional skill point in something can open up a lot more.
I have
options
no
in the world
idea.
itself.
I haven't really
If
set up
anybody's
kick
played
all the way
Fallout
yet.
New Vegas, they'll be very familiar with like the perk system. We basically borrowed that.
Because I'm still new to
but
kick.
went
I'll
even
figure
grander.
that
We
all
actually
out
have
on a
more
later
perks
date,
than
though.
Fallout New Vegas did. But here's the cool thing, right? We check and use perks for literally everything, right? So you can do everything from, hey, I want to make a stealthy build that steals stuff and is really good at that. Okay, great. Well, you can take maybe the pickpocketing perk. So that's not available to everybody, but if you select that, now you can actually go around and steal things out of people's pockets. There's another perk called heavy-handed, right? Where say you're a melee person, what this does is now your power attacks that you use actually knock people down.
Oh man, I really like the serial killer perk. As you start killing people, they will drop hearts. And you can take those hearts, and essentially you're taking these trophies, you could say, and it's actually giving you a permanent health bonus every time you do it. We have this perk called Assassin. Now, this is an early game perk that you can take, which every time you stealth attack an enemy, you're actually gonna get a movement bonus for a certain amount of time.
Okay. Interesting.
Flaws were a system that everybody loved from the first
Yeah,
game, but we wanted to make it more
pretty
personal
lazy
to
when
the
it comes to
player. We wanted
maintaining
it
my
to
beard.
really reflect how you were playing the game and give you a bonus that you
I
actually
know.
wanted to really engage with.
With the flaw system returning, we knew we needed to go bigger, better, and more real than ever before. So, we turned to the team. I told them, no bad ideas. Give me what you got. Okay, we need more flaws. We need them to be real. I want to put them in the game, so give me something. Inspiration. What's wrong with you?
Oh,
What's wrong with you?
bad knees,
You got bad knees. They hurt when you walk a lot?
Yes.
When you walk too much, they hurt?
no cartilage.
Sounds boring. Makes you sound like a boring person, but it's in the game.
I know it.
It's a good flaw. What about you?
I like to take small things sometimes.
So you're stealing.
No, I'm taking.
When do you give them back?
I don't.
Claire. Claire, you shouldn't be stealing. What are you doing? You shouldn't be stealing, Claire.
Tiny crimes.
Tiny crimes? Do you hear the second part, though? It's a crime.
Well,
You're stealing. Claire, that's wrong. You can't steal things, okay? But it's an amazing flaw, and I'm putting it in the game. But you're a bad person. And are you the one that took my stapler?
do you need it?
Yeah. Give it back,
Okay.
please. You, what do we got? Flaw.
I like to stare at the sun.
How long did you stare at the sun?
Just lunch break.
An hour?
Oh, I only get 30. You guys get an hour?
I get an hour.
Maybe an hour.
Oh. Makes me feel energized.
How many fingers am I holding up?
3?
No. Anything else? We'll put it in the game. We'll put it in the game because I feel bad for you. Anything else?
One of my favorite flaws is something called bad knees. It will actually give you the option to take this flaw that'll make it so that you move faster throughout the game. But the problem is, anytime you stand up, your knees are going to make a loud popping noise that makes it so that, well, everyone around you is going to hear you.
There's one called Kleptomaniac.
Okay.
This is really interesting because what it does is when you steal something, you can actually sell it for more bits than normal. And like that sounds really great. The drawback is sometimes when you're looking at things in the world that are owned by somebody else, you'll automatically steal them. So you have to be very careful about how you use them.
One of our more wacky perks is the Sun Gazer Flaw, and it just gives everyone cataracts while playing their game.
What?
So everything becomes like light shafts and blooms and hazes, and makes the game pretty unplayable if you happen to choose that perk.
If you happen to be the type of player that
But-
habitually reloads your weapons like I do, well, you'll be offered the flaw of over-prepared. Now, you'll get larger magazine sizes on all of your weapons, but if you ever fully empty your magazine, you're gonna take a debuff for a while. While we support options like being a gunslinger who wants to key into destructive
Yeah, I know.
weapons,
Oh, you're talking to Noel.
or a rogue
Okay.
who wants to alpha strike their enemies before they know what hit them, we also allow for a lot of fun and experimental builds. You can be a mad scientist who utilizes gadgets and wacky science
I know.
weapons
They're
and armor.
they're incredibly weird.
Or even a psychopath who gains permanent bonuses to health by murdering their friends.
Nothing shows the impact of these character build options better than, in my opinion, the bridge area, which has a quest you get early on in Paradise Island.
What do you mean he ended his stream? Did he end his stream early because he didn't want to watch this?
Not only do you kind of encounter this very early, and it's a very core one to the story.
Is that what happened?
But it really expresses our philosophy of allowing the player to solve problems in a bunch of ways. So you may solve it by, you know, speech options. You may talk to them and maybe have to go do a quest for them and really
Wow,
kind of prove
okay.
that you're a friend of the Protectorate to get by.
I
Interesting.
may have need of your help, stranger. If you are ready to seize an opportunity to show fealty to the Protectorate.
You could go guns blazing and you could just take everyone out inside the POI, lower the bridge itself, and kind of get across. You could sneak in, lower the bridge, and then actually sneak in under the bridge to get over to the other side.
You know, if he wants to do that, that's all him.
Entirely, if you found like certain gadgets, like the shield gadget that protects you from poison gas as you go across, or the double jump boots, which kind of allow you to jump across the chasm and get across that way. There's even a really kind of messed up way, right? Which is players can actually sacrifice one of their companions. The companion who they just found is part of.
We're no different than the Vrees if we start tossing our own to the rats. I sure as law ain't gonna follow someone who can't see the wrong in it.
I must admit, I'm surprised we could come to an understanding. But I thank you for your loyalty, stranger. As promised, you shall have clearance to cross this bridge.
It's such a fun quest, but again, it really showcases that we want you to be able to solve this in whatever way you want to. When you build your character your way, we're there for you. We really want you to have the experience that you want to have out of this.
From the very beginning of our discussions about the Outer Worlds, we really knew we wanted every game to take place in a different colony. This lets us expand on all aspects of the universe. Every colony can be its own thing with its own flavor, and we can center them around anything we want. Any ideas or setting we're interested in. Arcadia is an isolated colony with abundant resources, and it's run by an authoritarian faction called the Protectorate. Their dictatorship is thematically based around the question of how much freedom people will give up for security and luxury. For Protectorate subjects, unfortunately, that answer is everything. The Protectorate is also incredibly wealthy because it was founded by the inventor of the skip drives, which are the Outer World's faster-than-light engines. But those skip drives are starting to cause rifts in space-time, which are cutting off all the other colonies on Earth from being able to trade with each other. The Order of the Ascendant is an offshoot of the Order of Scientific Inquiry from the original game, and like them are a science-based religion with the same goal of solving the universal equation, which will allow them to predict and alter the future to the benefit of all mankind.
All right, guys, I gotta go to the restroom real quick. I'm just gonna leave this up, all right?
Focus on solving the equation for the good of everyone, not as a way to simply control the masses. The player has been sent to Arcadia as an Earth Directorate agent to find out how the skip drives are causing the rifts and what can be done to stop them. Each of the factions have their own solutions to the rift problem and their own goals. The Protectorate wants to close them to protect their legacy as the inventor of the drives and their wealth. The Order wants to close them not only for the good of everyone, but also because they're complicating the math they're using to solve the universal equation. And Antes just wants to be able to open and close them at will to control all the trade routes between the colonies. In addition to expanding the themes and lore of the Outer Worlds, we're also expanding the humor, so each faction has its own flavor of absurdity. Anti's Choice is a merger between Anti-Cleo and Spacer's Choice from the original game, and there are corporate representatives in the Outer Worlds too. They've invaded Arcadia to liberate their resources for all of humanity, at a profit, of course.
One of my favorite things from Fallout New Vegas is the radio system. It was just iconic for me, and I wanted to make sure that the Outer Worlds 2 had that. So we actually built out 3 different radio stations, one for each of the major factions. You also have a ton of music. Each station might have, like, I think 20 tracks of unique music that we've made for it. It's a lot of stuff. But the really cool part about this entire thing is that we actually put a lot of reactivity into the radio. So it will respond to the things that are going on around the world that you've been interacting with. So if you go into a location, let's say you solve a problem for the Protectorate folks, if you listen to the Protectorate radio station, they're gonna be cheering you on as a hero.
Wonderful news, everyone. The Zeranium gas leaks at the Automech repair facility, strongly believed to be caused by Anti's Choice malefactors, have been corrected.
Some hotshot for hire just managed to fix the electrum leak in their repair facility. Now, I'm not saying we caused it in the first place, but we sure like the idea of all those broken automechanicals and all the excessive gasping and choking involved.
The factions and companions are great examples of how we're going deeper and more complex this time around. They're integrated into the game's storyline much more than we did on the first Outer Worlds, and like with everything else in the game, they have a lot more reactivity. There are 6 companions in the Outer Worlds too. As usual, each has their own quest lines, but this time they are also connected to a different faction and have character arcs that the player can affect through their choices. Your first companion is Niles. He's another Earth Directorate agent like you, and he's looking for your help to decide whether he wants to become an even better agent or to turn his back on the Earth Directorate completely. There's also a somewhat cute Automech support drone that is basically Niles' helper. Her name is Val. Marisol is part of the Order of the Ascendant, and she's an aging but still deadly assassin. That's right, she's a deadly mathematician who may or may not have some unfinished business to attend to with the player's help. There's also a cultist named Azza, who is part of a sub-faction that worships the rifts, and in her case, violence in general. You can choose to either turn her away from overt violence or support her chaotic and dangerous tendencies. At one time, Anti's Choice had a program to graft soldiers with animal parts to make them more formidable. Unfortunately, it didn't quite work, and most of them are now dead. There's a combat medic who survived, however, named Inez, and she wants the player to help her fix her graft, among other things. Finally, there's Tristan. He's a Protectorate Arbiter who is judge, jury, and executioner all rolled into one heavily armored package. It is your choice to either help him judge wrongdoers or show him what true justice looks like.
We definitely have reactivity in the game based on how you've been treating your companions. I won't reveal the end of the game, but let's say if you have not been treating them well, you will find out at the end of the game what that means.
Companions are a very, very important part of merchandising, because that's the real beauty of the sequel. We're talking merch, baby. It is the lifeblood. It is what fuels us. Do you want to see some of my ideas? Hop, hop. Check this out. Gen Alpha loves body pillows, especially ones that look like human beings for some reason, right? Who needs a significant other when you could have a knife-wielding space psycho up in your sheets, huh? What do they do with them when they get them, huh? Maybe a little napping, maybe a little snuggling, maybe a little nut.
The visuals of the first Outer Worlds depicted a frontier colony in space. The Outer Worlds 2 is driven by an invasion of the Arcadia colony system by Anti's Choice, which shifts the visuals to be more reminiscent of a World War I-like setting in space. That evolution is seen across all aspects of the game, starting with the factions. How do you militarize everything, including extreme capitalists or math-crazed scientists? In a World War I setting, war comes with propaganda. The Sovereign uses it to maintain control, Anti's Choice uses it to help their bottom line. The Order just wants to show how it exists within the grand plan. We want players to feel like Arcadia is a living, breathing place scarred by a long-standing war. Fairfield, one of the first towns you encounter, was once under Protectorate control, but has recently been taken over by Anti's Choice. They don't just occupy the town, they rebrand it with their signature style, repainting buildings, posting guards, and adding propaganda-based holograms featuring Anti and the Moon Man. Showing the towns evolving after the invasion helps us push immersion for our players. One of our priorities in visually realizing the world of The Outer Worlds 2 was making sure everything is clear and recognizable from the player standpoint. We want to make sure each faction has a particular look and design. So when the player is running across these vast, different environments and landscapes, they're recognizing the motifs and visuals of who they're talking to, what they're going to be talking about, and how that progresses throughout the story. The first Outer Worlds was really about player interfacing with corporations. And while we have that in The Outer Worlds 2, we really want to express not just the corporations, but how the player interacts with other facets of the world, like government entities or religious structures. And then we elaborate.
Wow, I'm surprised that this is still going.
With larger environments, we wanted to encourage exploration by improving
merch
player
man?
mobility across the board. Now you can run, slide, double jump,
My
launch
merch
one
or their
parkour your
merch?
way through all of the nooks and crannies of these worlds. It really allows the player to just explore and have fun finding really cool stuff.
Oh, after that, my butthole feels raw.
We've aimed to make everything in the
Oh,
Outer
man.
Worlds 2 better from top to bottom. The RPG elements were the start, but that's touched
Oh.
our story, our art, and especially our gameplay. A good sequel.
You know, after a
is
good
true
one,
to
like
the
the
original.
sphincter,
That's first
like
and
slowly
foremost, right?
starts
We don't wanna
relaxing
add
after
in
one.
A bunch of things as you're making a sequel, right? We want to make it bigger and better in every way. That's what we were trying to do here. And I thought we did not need this consultant. We've made enough sequels. We understand how to do this. And I will say, I don't think it's been entirely successful.
I am very proud of the combat improvements we have made in The Outer Worlds 2, thanks to my patented combat system. You may be thinking to yourself, it can't be that good. Josh, what are you even talking about? You haven't seen it yet. Watch this. Put a helmet on, because I'm about to blow all of your minds with my COMBAT system, combat system. My name is Mark. I'm the
There's a
head
part
sequel.
of me that
Shall we
just wants
begin?
to go straight
You're
to
thinking,
yesterday's
what's C
future
for? C.
games that I missed.
Capitalize the fact that the people loved the first game. We're gonna take those people, we're gonna make them buy the sequel, giving out pounds, pounds, pounds. Quick ones, ha, ha. Not you, Dev. Here we go. What comes after C? O. Optimize for player satisfaction. I am terrified of online gamers, okay? I want to make them happy. So let's, okay? All right. Mobilize the players so they're ready for that sweet, sweet pre-order. Clap with me. Sweet, sweet. If you don't have rhythm, Brandon, just say it. Sweet, sweet pre-order. Everybody has a different rhythm, and it's blowing mine. And here we go. B, burglarize. What is this? It's basically just finding new ways to loot dead bodies. You know what I mean? Right, Otis? Okay, well, it's a big part of the game. A, you gotta agonize about how many people are gonna be angry that we have just put so much combat into this thing and almost no romance at all. We should look at ourselves. What is wrong with us, huh? We can't have one love story in this? How many people have been in love? Raise your hands. Raise your hand if you're in love. Okay, are you lying?
I have a wife.
Put your hand down. T, trois. In French, that means two, sequel.
I think that means 3.
Okay, you're getting ahead of yourself. Come on, Claire. We're on 2. And how do we end it? Anything is possible.
How
We've
long is
established that
this?
we're the best
I
there
hope
is, and there's
this
no
is like
sequel
the
better
last
than
of
us.
it.
And if I could just say one more thing.
I forget
thank
his
you
name,
very
but
much.
I do
know
like
I've
the
kind of changed the
actor,
world of
but
video games today.
For The Outer Worlds 2,
It started
we wanted to
okay, but
improve
now it's
gunplay
just-
in every way. We focused on improving the feel of each weapon, the way a
Now I'm
weapon
just
snaps
bored.
into ADS, the way recoil feels when firing, and how impactful our sound effects really sell the weapon's fantasy, to things like how unique reload animation can add a lot of character to each weapon. We've increased the variety of weapons by including new weapon types, but also through a host of fun and unique weaponry. We have things like the Bourse Blaster that fires out tumors that can explode like grenades.
Tumors?
Or can even be eaten by the player for additional health. We have a weapon called Rookie's Reward that will actually level up the more you use it throughout the game. And every time it levels up, it's got fun fanfare where it's like shooting out confetti and it's got a fun little setup.
Justice stuck his neck out for us. Least we can do is get him out alive.
We've got big enough guns to make justice, all right?
Oh, Michael. To a man with a hammer, just about everything looks like a nail.
Aim for show. Time to say, oh yeah, with our hammer.
Missile range in 1 minute.
Brace yourselves. We're going for a spin.
Okay.
Zafar, did you get a signal?
After the large haul down this corridor, they shut down this part of the facility. Long time before our arrival. Fine. Let's deal with those guys first.
In Yelota. They never look up. Zafar,
Okay.
they shut down this.
All right. Hopefully that worked.
The bird up high shall be thine eyes. What the hell happened here? Hey, buddy. Glad you're still breathing.
I reset the
What a way to
stream
start the
real quick.
show! The Expanse Osiris Reborn is an action RPG crafted in Unreal Engine 5, where you can immerse yourself in the universe of the beloved TV series.
But right now, it seems
Make
like
sure it's on your wish list.
Kick
Pretty awesome. And
is
we're
doing
treating
well.
you to another world premiere right now and swapping sci-fi for fantasy in the process. So let's take a look.
I used to swear by my father's oath. To protect the wards is to protect our people. And if it claims our lives, what's one life lost for the sake of the many?
And now,
I know, right?
what do you
Skynet.
swear by today?
The only one that matters is my brother. And I will kill the people who took him from me.
Rin, take my hand.
Well, let's see if they can pull it off.
Pestilence must be purged.
Your father was right about one thing. The wards are breaking. And should we fail, it may spell another end.
We're thrilled to reveal Echoes of
Hey,
the End,
Sebrew.
a narrative-driven fantasy adventure coming later this year.
But the fun doesn't
I
stop
do not
there.
understand
There's
your
another
comment,
world
but okay.
It's important to note that this is your very first look at the game, but from what I can tell, There's evil residing in these woods.
Yeah, it does look woke as shit. It looks... But I'm not going to prejudge it too much right now because I don't know enough about the story. King of the Monsters, are you calling this a self-insert? What do you mean it's not receiving... Man... Yeah. Okay. Thanks for the weird trailer. That didn't really tell us anything.
An isolated cabin in the woods. What could possibly go wrong? That was your first look at Whispers in the Fog.
It's a psychological horror game from a supremely talented solo developer. Be sure to give it a wish list if you
Where
like.
was the psychological
Next up,
horror?
we've got a trailer for an open-world action RPG based on the beloved anime, The Seven Deadly Sins. Let's check it out.
What? Why? Why? Yeah, but no trailer. Okay. Seven Deadly Sins. I don't know who asked for this game. I don't think anybody did. Did somebody ask for this game? I mean, I will say it looks really pretty, and there's gameplay, so that's a plus. But I'm not gonna buy it because I don't give two shits about the story.
The Seven Deadly Sins Origin is coming soon to PC and PS5, but you can pre-register now at 7origin.netmarble.com.
Okay, it's time to learn about what's coming in Season 7 of free-to-play Destructo shooter, The Finals. Let's take a look.
Whoa!
Welcome to the future of the finals!
The pressure's peaking. Every second counts, and these plays are next level.
This is what the finals is all about. Split-second decisions, teamwork under fire, and victory carved in chaos.
Okay.
But sometimes the best strategy is to just hit your opponent really, really hard.
Mulder and Scully. They're from the show Critical Role, if you don't know who they are. Are they announcing an update, or? Oh, the new season. I was like... That's what I was wondering, like, wait, didn't this come out?
Season 7 of the finals launches on June 12th. And whether you're a seasoned veteran or a new contestant entering the arena,
God.
if you're tuning in on the FGS Twitch channel, you can earn a Twitch drop of this Kablamo grenade.
So,
Yeah,
I know that
anybody
this
who
was
watches
streamed
very show for
live
15
on
consecutive
YouTube and
minutes
everything.
on the FGS Twitch channel will earn the skin. So, If you've been with us from
But
the very start, or you're just joining us,
this is
for-
clearly
then
pre-recorded.
just stick around.
And not that you need any
At
more
least that's
reasons,
what it
but
seems like to me.
It's time to move on and talk about hurdling, a shepherd simulator.
Yeah,
with
I know.
a
Another
whole
battle
lot of soul.
royale.
Let's find out when you can get your hands on it.
I don't. This feels like a journey game. Okay, we're shepherds. Okay. Yep. Fucking another walking sim. Jesus Christ.
Hurdling launches later this year, but you can try guiding those adorable calicorns right now by downloading the demo, which is out now on Steam. What's next, Laura?
Sleep Awake, which is anything but cute. It's a first-person psychedelic thriller that explores the realm between slumber and death. This game is helmed by Corey Davis of Spec Ops, The Line, and Robin Fink of Nine Inch Nails.
Oh, let's take a closer look then.
Oh, it sounds like I have to mute the stream because they're gonna fucking play
I cannot sleep. I cannot
copyrighted
sleep.
music.
I must not sleep.
Well, I got all my video sources turned off except for one.
This way.
Yeah. Okay. I like the style so far of whatever this is.
This is all perfectly natural.
No worries, David.
Resisting the inevitable comes at a cost. Give me your idea.
Sleep Awake is coming soon, so drop it on your wish lists.
We've got a developer presentation for Eric Sohn, The Stolen Dream, up next. It's a cinematic isometric stealth game set in the year 1900.
Oh, isn't that the year you were born?
I am a few
Oh,
months younger than
Streamlabs
you,
did it for you.
I don't think so. No.
I must find her
He's a lab god.
before he does.
Eric's Home is a game set in kind of a fantasy version of the early 1900s, and it has a Scandinavian
Sebrew, now
themed,
following on
style
Kick.
to it.
Thank you
I
very
would
much, good
describe
sir.
it as a stealth puzzle game with a very strong emphasis on story, where you play up to 3 playable characters that you switch between, and they have their own special abilities that you need to use together to kind of solve situations and puzzles in a kind of interlaced
Don't be
way
like,
where everyone's involved.
oh, you're talking about the
It's in the
rules.
setting of a Scandinavian
don't be
nature,
like,
which not only resonates with me, but with the rest of the world, because it's
It's
so
okay to be a
unique. It's
regular
always
dick. You
nice
just
to
can't be a
see
super dick.
something new
Oh,
that
and
people
look
can
who
relate to.
decided to
So I've worked a lot
chime
with, like,
in.
lighting and 3D rendering,
Mr.
cinematic
Smash
lighting, stuff like
JT
that. So on the
himself
showed me
over
the
there
rendering of one of
on
the movies.
YouTube.
It just
Everyone,
floored me. I thought it was so beautiful.
put an F
And
in
he
the
said,
chat to
"Okay,
pay
so
respects
Theo,
to
what I
Daddy
want from you is
Smash.
I want you to make this look even better."
We play tested the game a lot, and what people usually say is that it feels like I'm playing a movie, but in a great way. River and Games was based on the idea that if you have
Oh
the
no,
right mix of
Seabrew,
people,
he did
then
stream last night.
perhaps
He
a
actually
really
just
small
played
team can still make something
Expedition
that's
33 on his
actually
second
pretty cool.
channel,
How
and he
is
was also
this
on
made
Kick.
by 16 people. Like, why is this quality so high?
A little now and then,
I was
sit down on the
confused too.
couch and I just enjoy a fresh build. The story just gets to perform. You just draw.
Valkyrie following over on Kick. Thank you very
really
much.
Excited for players to just discover this world. Eric's Home is coming to Xbox, PlayStation, Steam, and Epic Game Store, and we have an exclusive trailer that we're about to show you that will reveal the release date. I hope
Smash
you enjoy.
JT, the one on OF. All right, let's see. Oh, does Smash have a new video out? Oh my god! Dude! Hold on. We're shutting the fuck up right now. Holy shit. No fucking way. Dude! Smash, did you get it back up? Dude, look. He was able to get it back up. Holy fuck. All right. There's only like 14 plus 4. I know some people are dual watching. Hopefully you won't mind the 18 people who watch this, but we're reacting to it. I don't give a shit. We've been waiting for this for fucking months, guys. We've been waiting for this for months. I've been, between myself and Harmful Opinions, we're the only ones that were allowed to report on Alana Pierce. Just don't zoom in on the breasticles. Don't zoom in on the breasticles. Or get a Twitter post where someone zoomed in on the breasticles. Okay, we're watching this. I don't give a fuck. Oh, God. Oh, it's all about me? Me. Okay, here we go. Yeah, we're and it's 22 minutes long. Damn.
3rd, 2025, I received an email from YouTube telling me that my Alana Pierce is a pathological liar video is being removed because it didn't follow community guidelines. This video had been published nearly 6 months earlier than that, had nearly 180,000 views, and nobody in the community that I saw or heard of had any issues whatsoever with the video at all. It was taken down by YouTube for not following the sex and nudity policy, but nothing in the video, in my opinion, fell under what would qualify as sex nor nudity. What it turns out is apparently there's a stipulation in the terms of service of YouTube that if you dive deep enough, you'll find some information based off of a video including content depicting unwanted sexualization, sexual acts, and explicit nudity. Now, one thing that I never really noticed about this is the unwanted sexualization portion of it is really up to interpretation and can easily be warped by bad actors or people that don't want a video up about them and just claim, oh, I feel sexually harassed, or I feel like they're depicting me in a sexual way, and that makes me uncomfortable, and because of that, that video should not be up anymore. Where in this case, there was a tweet I showed towards the end of the video where somebody showed a close-up of Alana Pierce's chest, and I was trying to give the context of what some people in the community think about when they think about Alana Pierce. And I feel like that was important context to add to prove my point as to the general sentiment in the community for what some people are saying. In no way did I intend this to be sexualization of Alana Pierce, but more so informational to give people the full context as to why people feel the way they do about certain figures in the community. But with that being said, after a back and forth with YouTube, I finally got an email response telling me the specific portion of the video that is not allowed to be up, and I thought it was the knees, and I thought it was the AI mistaking knees for something else, but it turns out, nope, It wasn't anything to do with AI mistaking knees for something else. No, it was just because of her chest. Her chest got the video not just demonetized, not just blocked in some regions, but completely removed from the entire platform. Not caring or taking into consideration the full context of why it was important to show that portion, but instead taking the side of whoever ended up reporting this video and ultimately determining to take it down because of sexual content and unwanted depiction of someone in a sexual way. Even though this was a picture that was uploaded by Alana herself, apparently because it was zoomed in, YouTube uses that as authorization to say, nope, that's unwanted, as opposed to saying, oh, okay, the context is he's saying this is the reason why certain people maybe give her the benefit of the doubt over other people on the platform. Again, after being up for about 6 months and getting close to 250,000 views, the video just all of a sudden came down. A couple days later, Alana Pierce posted a video in response to me without naming me, but basically everything I talk about in this video, she gives her counter to the arguments. And you know what? For the most part, it's fair and she gives her perspective, and that is important. But now, since that video has come out and my video was taken down, we have additional information coming from Harmful Opinions and the YouTube channel called Nobody that have since found privated videos from Alana Pierce showcasing her explaining that she was, or potentially sounding like she was, trying to say that she was a writer on God of War Ragnarok, shortly after challenging the internet, saying, I never did it, you can look, you can't find it because it never happened. Of course, when you challenge the internet, they're always going to find exactly what you say they aren't going to find. So now we have additional context proving once again, in my humble opinion, that Alana Pierce is a pathological liar, and this video is going back up now that I've gotten approval from YouTube themselves, and I will remove that one portion of the video that shows her chest zoomed in when I say there might be some reasons why people tend to give her the benefits of the doubt. I'm going to list Harmful Opinions videos and Nobody's videos in the description below. I highly, highly recommend you guys check all of those videos out for full context about how she very slyly seems to manipulate the truth and information to fit her narrative instead of what the actual reality is.
I just realized something, guys.
People came to the conclusions.
I think this is my first time being in a Smash JT video, like legit video, like on his main channel, not a reaction. Damn. Moving up in the world, boys.
That they did. And again, as I always say, is this the biggest deal in the world? No, it's not. But at the same time, I feel like it's very important to hold people accountable to what they're telling the world. And if they are giving people a false narrative, a false reality, or a false implication of what they actually did at a company, I feel like it's important to call that stuff out. I don't think I'm the enemy here by pointing a finger and saying, hey, that's pretty sus. But then again, if you got simps for someone, they're going to get really mad at you because they don't want to see their queen taken down. And I get it. But at the end of the day, this is all the information we have up to this point. And I guess now on with the video that was previously taken down. You know what's funny is typically when you look on YouTube and search someone, there's videos talking about how people
it took like a week,
like them
2
for
weeks.
various reasons. But when I look for Alana Pierce, there's
It
a
took
few
2
videos
weeks for
of
them to
detractors and tearing her down for individual things.
let Smash know
but
that he
there
can
isn't,
re-upload
like, a
this.
big rise and fall
That's fucking
expose
dumb.
of her, and I found that fascinating because there's so many things that I've seen her do very controversially throughout the years that you would think this is something that would come to the forefront, but no.
Hey,
for
Light
whatever
Ferret.
reason, people just continue
Do
making
you have a profile pic
individual
yet?
videos instead of saying the whole person has
God
a major
damn it.
issue with being honest. What's going on, guys? Welcome to another episode of Smash JT. And today we're going to take a look at Alana
Buffering
Pierce
again?
because she seems to be going to Twitter once again to defend her positions of not lying when she clearly lied. And I gotta be honest, when I see that,
No,
I feel
we're good.
empowered to have to make a video.
Oh, never mind. Jesus
Hit that
fucking
subscribe,
Christ.
give me a like, and check out SmashJT.com for the full
Hold
article
on,
breaking
guys.
down how I feel like
I'll do the
Alana
quick
Pierce
fix.
is a pathological liar and someone that continues to perpetuate a
Kick, I'm
narrative
gonna be
over the
turning you
years
off for a
that
second. For some reason, that
isn't
resets
real.
everything.
Before we go too far, of course, it should go without saying, this is an opinion piece, an opinion that I've shaped over the course of years by watching Alana's rise and inevitable fall from grace throughout the video game industry. Alana Pierce has long enjoyed an extremely favorable reputation, but beneath her carefully curated public image lies a disturbing pattern of dishonesty that I just have to address here. This has gone on far enough. One of the more glaring examples is Alana Pierce's constant dishonesty involving her self-proclaimed role as a writer in the development of God of War Ragnarok. She tweeted on January 20th, 2025, "I'm aware it's fairly pointless to address this because if you fall for the BS, I think you've actively chosen to. But yes, I was a writer on a AAA game at Sony's Santa Monica for 4 straight years. I created characters, developed main plot lines, wrote levels, etc. I work with hundreds of people who can and do support this. Anyone who tells you I fabricated this or quote-unquote only worked on a cookbook is an idiot." Which you read that and it's just disingenuous because now you're saying you worked on a game from Sony Santa Monica instead of saying you worked on God of War as a writer. So people are like, okay, which one is it? It's just like we can't take anything she says seriously.
Okay, so
it's disingenuous.
So just because, I've done a little bit of research here, so it is completely plausible that she worked on more than just God of War Ragnarok. Like there might be a new IP that they're working on, or hell, maybe she was actually, working on the sequel to God of War Ragnarok, probably no, because technically she's been very specific on God of War Ragnarok, but could have been participating in the next God of War game or a new IP at the same time. So I give her that a little bit. Like, it's one of those things where it's technically true. It's technically true. But it's like, it's kind of like what Harmful Opinion said, like on his Alyssa Mercante video. It's like, well, just because it's technically true, that doesn't mean it's the full truth. You're kind of lying by omission. Well, at least as far as my reporting's gone, Alana Pierce has been kind of lying by omission. Not even kind of, fully lying by omission. So fucking dumb.
I have been probably annoyingly vague about the details because when you work at a big company and you have a following, sometimes people explicitly ask you to be. And I care much more about the people I work with there than I do about the internet's bad.
How about she cares about her fucking NDA that she keeps talking about? Like, I know that on my last video it said it's going to be my final video in the title, but I kind of want to make a video be like, because like you get these comments, well, why does it matter if she... I'm like, okay, in the sense of the game itself, I don't give 2 fucks. But if you look at it from a business standpoint, I'm sorry, she's really bad at following her own fucking NDA. Why would any other game company want to hire her if she can't shut the fuck up? If she's under such a strict NDA, still can't shut the fuck up.
Actors, which here we go again with calling anybody that dares call you out a bad actor on the internet to project,
I mean, am I wrong about
and
this?
become the victim. But what's really going on here, and why is she saying this? And Kiryu on Twitter posted, "What you're saying is disingenuous. You're a proven liar. You were hyping yourself up for the God of War Ragnarok saying, 'Oh, I'm a writer on this game, guys.' Turns out you lied, and it was a cookbook." And Alana responded, "Okay, genuine question. Obvious bad faith aside, could you let me know where I claim to be a writer on God of War Ragnarok specifically? Genuinely, even one screenshot where I said, 'I'm a writer on this game, guys,' or anything along those lines." And when you hear that on the internet, they take that as a challenge and come back full force. So you better be prepared when you ask for that evidence, because She got it. Blugner posted, Alana, I noticed your name isn't on the credits for God of War Ragnarok. I'm guessing you didn't work on GOWR? And Alana replied, my name is definitely in the credits. Look again. And sure, when you look at the credits, there she is.
As an accessibility consultant.
Accessibility consultant, not a writer. So, sure,
Okay.
she worked with the team on making the game. But again, this is being disingenuous to the audience as to what she actually did on the team. Instead of just being forthcoming and saying, yeah, I worked as this job and I think people would have been perfectly fine with it. She wanted to raise herself up, put herself on a pedestal and make it seem like she had far more of a role on that game than she really did.
Yeah. Kick us down. Hold on. So here's kind of the weird part of it. I never really okay, she majored in mass communications if I'm correct. She has a degree in that, right? She has a degree in mass communications. She has the experience as a writer, as a journalist. And when they hired her, they went, huh, a writer, journalist, shows us a bunch of scripts. You know what? Accessibility consultant. Like, what experience does she have in accessibility other than playing games, writing review for games, or maybe, like, I don't understand where her experience comes from in that. So I think that's kind of one of the, not concerns, like, that's one of the reasons why people are scratching their heads. They're just like, wait, you're a writer and you suddenly became an accessibility consultant? Why?
And that's what people took an issue with. And as Pirate Nation on Twitter said, as per Sony's own page, accessibility consultants have no part in the writing process and work solely to make the game easier to play for people with disabilities. So again, she might have worked with the team and on the game, but she wasn't a writer for the game. And that's a big distinction because this is someone that could try to parlay that into, I don't know, a writing gig at another company if they misunderstood what she was saying on Twitter and maybe thought she did have writing experience and then she got a job parlayed from that. That's a problem because you're basically lying on your public resume. And Anthony Birch, an actual writer on the game, posted on Twitter saying, if someone's not credentialed as a writer on God of War Ragnarok, they were not a writer on God of War Ragnarok. My spite for those who would accept undue credit outstrips my spite for this platform, apparently. Which is wild because this is someone who actually was a writer on the game, not calling Alana out by name.
Hey, good for you, Sebrew.
Basically saying, yeah, I'm really sick and tired of Alana pretending to be a writer on this game when she had nothing to do with it. And then we move on to the art theft controversy. And this one's so
Hey,
wild.
Smash, is this before you got your new mic?
Triple check it because I'm like, there's no way that she did this. Alana's penchant for misrepresentation doesn't stop with just pretending to be something she isn't with writing. She apparently also pretends to be an artist, and she got caught red-handed, straight up stealing artwork and attempting to pass it off as her own. And this one is pretty egregious. The actual artist, Sarah MD, exposed Pierce's theft with a statement on Twitter saying, regardless of the method used to draw this, my original artwork was not referenced as a source from the beginning. That gave the impression that it's her original drawing. And
so just a quick pause here. So I focused on the God of War Ragnarok stuff. And I know in her latest video, she addressed the claim here. That actually might be something I might take a closer look at in the future. Maybe. But then again, like I focus on the God of War Ragnarok stuff. So I'm not sure if I'll talk about this. But it seemed, at least to me, it seems pretty explicit, in my opinion. I mean, if you're going to trace or just base a drawing off something, It's kind of like internet 101 to at least credit, like, hey, you're helping me learn to draw or some shit like that.
No, it didn't take me 45 minutes. It took me 3 days. And when I show you what Alana did with this, it's gonna blow your mind if you haven't seen it already. Prepare to have your
It's been
socks
so
knocked
long
off.
since I've watched
So
this.
Alana took this image and posted it to her Instagram and said that she was the one that drew it. Like straight up with the caption. Smashed out one very scribbly shinobi while I waited for WoW Classic to download. Done with Derwent pencils and black Copic marker on trusty old printer paper. Took about 45 minutes. Hashtag secret.
Wow. It's been so
Why
long
would
since
you
I've looked
do
into
this
this.
unless you're a pathological liar? Nobody is prompting you to
I
lie
forgot all
about this
about
or
this.
steal this artwork or say anything of the sort. This right here is like exhibit A to why this person has an issue with telling the truth. They have to fabricate things and push them forward to make up for something that is seriously lacking.
So guys, if you guys don't know, this video for Smash took him like a while. I think Smash said it took him like 4 days to do all the research to make sure that everything he was saying was correct. Like this was not a small video for him. Like this took some legwork.
Try as she might, Alana attempted to recover the situation, but the cat was already out of the bag and it was far too
Hey,
late
Eternal
for
Brandon.
anything. She tweeted, "Hey, I just sent you a DM, but I'm extremely sorry about this. I never tried to give the impression that it was my original work, and I updated the post as soon as I found your name. I was very open about it being copied.
No,
and
you
added
weren't.
your name as soon as I found it.
No, you weren't.
Which I gotta be honest, based off of what she posted with the picture, I don't know about you guys, sure as hell sounded like she was trying to give the impression that she drew it herself in 45 minutes. In fact, I don't see how you
But
could
then
see
says
that
3
post and
days?
think anything different than that. But don't let the truth get in
Wow.
the way of a good
It's been
narrative.
so long since I've
Which
watched
the
this
original
video.
artist replied to saying, "Hello, I'll reply here. I always put my account on artworks I draw, so it shouldn't be hard to find it in the first place, especially that you're focused on the image, plus the fact that it's copied, was not mentioned in your first post, and only added after people pointed it out," which I gotta be honest once again, not a great look, and shows that this person, Alana Pierce, is someone that you can't really trust. Okay, and then you move on to the next situation with the whole Black Myth Wukong and calling out the developers of Game Science and saying that they're crying at the actual Game Awards 2024, when in reality, none of them were crying and it was completely fabricated. Why? I don't know. Maybe she was trying to throw shade at Game Science to pile on them alongside with her buddies at IGN, with Rebecca Valentine, and how they wrote this article slandering Black Myth Wukong and trying to make them out to be the worst people in the world. I don't know why they would do this, but she did, and it looked horrible. And it was exposed completely by Asmongold in a video clip.
But this is nothing compared to what actually caused the firestorm.
And I was in the front row this year, and the Black Myth Wukong team, I don't know which person on the team, was crying when Astrobot got Game of the Year, because you could see them just looking down the line. They were upset, definitely.
At the end of the line, there's Game Science CEO.
Oh, wait a
This-
minute. Hold on a second. Huh. Weird. Look who posted it. Saying that it was true. Huh. Weird. Airbagged. Very weird.
Down the line. They were upset, definitely.
At the end of the line, there's Game Science CEO. This is the same person that is being criticized for being mad about losing the Game of the Year and accused of sexism earlier this year by IGN in a complete mistranslation which we rebuked many times. All right, then we can just go and see his reaction
Hey,
when
Sir
Astrobot
James,
won
what do
the
you mean my
award.
PC gamer has a live too right now?
And there it is. Now, I'm not saying Alana is lying, as the other devs beside him might have been more upset, but Twitter creating a fan fiction where the CEO was crying and upset is absolutely false.
Then you have the whole situation of her trying to shame parents for having kids and calling them people with disabilities because they have kids, and now they're gamers with disabilities because of having children. And the lengths that she goes to try to explain her position are so beyond ludicrous and ridiculous that I almost wonder, why does
PC
anyone
gaming
listen
show?
to a damn thing this person says anymore? They're disingenuous, they lie straight to your face, and then they pretend that they're the victim when they get called out. All these incidents combined with her consistent fabrications and self-serving
Okay, we'll check that out.
paint
Here's
an extremely troubling picture. Pierce's willingness to manipulate facts for attention or sympathy suggests to me a severe lack of respect for her audience and the industry that she works in on the whole. Her consistent dishonesty and straight-up bold-faced lies highlight a systematic issue within the entire game industry as well. The ongoing shielding of influential figures in the gaming industry from any kind of accountability. I don't see any major outlets ever taking her to task on this kind of stuff. It's just kind of like, oh yeah, not a problem, it's fine, she's one of us, and people make mistakes and totally screw up.
So here's kind of a take. So she's been on this platform for a long time, like pretty much a decade, if not more. But I think this is what you get when you're propped up by, or all of your education on YouTube and as a creator was because of the benefit of the mainstream. Like, it's not like she started at the bottom like myself or Smash or Hypnotic or anything like that. Like, she got propped up. Like, let's see, what's her name? She played Captain Marvel. Do you guys remember when she started a YouTube channel and no one gave a shit? But the thing is, because of the gaming industry, and because, in my humble opinion, she is an attractive woman, that always helps. And I remember back in the day, it's like, oh, a pretty girl who likes video games? That's cool, Like, I think that's a lot of this, and why she isn't responding very well. Because, I watch people like Smash. Like, I've watched so many other creators in the last, since 2005. And I got to see all of their mistakes that they made to their audience, that they made to the general public. So I do my best to try to avoid that kind of controversy in that space. But in regards to Alana Pierce, I think because she, learned everything that she knew from, being mainstream PR, I don't think she learned kind of the rags to riches kind of thing, if you know what I mean. Anyway.
Or straight up lie to their audience and then just get away with it and nobody says anything about it. Pair this with the information from Mugen Lord calling her out for trying to explain away why women in gaming in the modern era look uglier, and the explanation that she tries to give here is so embarrassingly bad that I think she actually deleted the video because I can't find it anywhere, but Mugen Lord captured it and completely exposed her for not knowing a damn thing about what she's talking about, especially when you relate it directly to other parts of the world and how they motion capture women, where they actually look like the model that they capture.
When it comes to Alana Pierce, she decided that, hey, I'm going to weigh in on this as well. So she pretty much left a video saying that, now women are ugly in video games, and she pretty much gave her reasons why women look the way they look in video games today compared to what it was like a long time ago. And you gotta hear her response. It just blew my mind. It just baffled me.
Someone with like a camera in front of their face. Motion capture is when they're moving their bodies. Performance capture is able to pick up more nuances of the human face. And so hand in hand with improved graphical fidelity in video games, you are able to actually capture more like micro movements in the human face. So your face scans need to be more accurate and in general,
yeah, remember everything I say is more of like a skeptic.
Thus more flawed. 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 Humans have a bunch of flaws on
Huh.
their faces. This is a very common part of
Weird.
being human.
Again, this goes to show that she's trying to portray coming across as someone who knows something about the game industry and knows what goes into making these games behind the scenes, when in reality, she's just being a disingenuous liar, pretending to understand what's happening, trying to explain things away to run defense for the game companies that have been clearly making these women ugly on purpose for years now.
Yep.
If this were anybody else, they'd be getting roasted on the daily, universally. But no, something about Alana is different. Her beauty and charm might explain why she escapes some of the scrutiny, but the evidence against her over the years is way too significant at this point to ignore.
There it was.
From the art theft to false claims about her professional contributions and fabricated stories that undermine others, Pierce's actions demand accountability. There's far more I could dive into in this video, and it is all sus as hell, but I'm going to leave it at this because I feel like this is plenty to chew on right now. But this is someone that I have lost, but I'm going to leave it at
See, in my second video about her, someone said this in the comment of the video I was going over. Holy shit. There's the evidence. I haven't seen this video in fucking forever.
this because I feel like this is plenty to chew on right now. But this is someone that I have lost a tremendous amount of respect
Christ,
for
I
over
forgot
the years,
so
that
much,
I used to
Smash.
look up to as like, hey, that's a hot chick that likes video games and seems to know what she's talking about. So sure, I guess I'll listen to that. But at some point, the community's got to figure out whether it has values and truth and integrity, or if it continues to allow individuals like Alana to rewrite reality completely unchecked. Right now, the choice is the gamers, but the evidence is clear in my humble opinion.
Oh, hey. Oh, hey, Amanda the Jedi. Huh. I actually haven't seen her in my feed in like a long time. Actually, Smash, there's a video I might send you. It's very interesting. It's a guy that was from, man, I forget what it was called. SourceFed. His name's Will. He's black. I think he participated in, on Alana's recommendation in Creator Clash 2. And he basically glazes over her for like 20 minutes in a video. I'm not even joking.
Of where you stand, Alana Pierce's narrative is not one that I trust. Not in the slightest. Anyways, I'm going to leave it there. If you guys want more information, check out smashjt.com for the full article breaking down all the information, links, evidence, resources, screenshots, everything I got, because holy crap, this was quite the deep dive. If you appreciate what I'm doing, hit that join button. Thank you so much for watching, and as always, you stay smashing.
Have you heard about what the Wukong CEO said? Yeah, I heard it got totally misrepresented because once again, people don't speak Chinese.
Context. In the last couple days, Black Myth Wukong devs have been dragged through the mud for particularly two things. First, because it came out that in a statement, Game Science's CEO said he felt wronged by the Game Awards and had a Game of the Year acceptance speech prepared since 2 years ago. People who could actually read the post tried to correct the story, but it was already too late. The CEO was in fact grateful for winning 2 awards and made a joke while responding to the Wukong fans who were frustrated. But this is nothing compared to what actually caused the firestorm.
And I was in the front row this year, and the Black Myth Wukong team, I don't know which person on the team, was crying when Astrobot got Game of the Year.
Okay. Dude, I am so glad that you're able to finally get this video back up and an updated one too. This is actually a really important video because Smash, he didn't just do one story. He did like 3 or 4 stories. I try to focus on one and I kind of mention other ones like majority of the time. But this took some work, especially like finding the first post that was initially done on the Sekiro side of things. Like this took a lot of work, guys. Especially since I've been doing like my deep dives into like people, because you see a lot of rumors and stuff like that you can't necessarily nail down, and you don't want to give out any false information. So I'm a very bad X searcher. I really am. Like Twitter, like I'm really bad at it. Jay Viper's giving me a few tips here and again on how to do more accurate searches on it. But no, this took a lot of legwork, guys. So hold on, let's see how many views does it have. 1305. Okay. At some point, guys, you know, make sure to, and if you haven't subscribed to Smash JT, go and subscribe to Smash JT. I'm gonna put his link for the video, so you could just go ahead and either subscribe, like the video. Hold on. Yeah. Let's fucking. Oh, I can't type. Fucking go. Helps with the algorithm. 3 seconds. What do you mean by 3 seconds, Smash? Is that how fast it took her to actually draw it? She's that talented. Her simp powers. She gains all her powers from her simps. Oh my god. Actually, since we're live, let me show you how ridiculous this is. And
a few.
She points this out. So, harmful opinions. So, watch this. Another YouTuber highlighted segment that I haven't written on it. Sorry, I have worked on it. I'm allowed to say that. Now, this is removed because I was worried about my NDA. How is she worried on it when she said I haven't written on it? And then the thing is, this wasn't the initial thing. Remember, in my video, she's 4 times she updated this. And if I'm not mistaken, she actually does a reply on one of the versions that she had of this pinned post. Give me 1 sec. It should be here near the top. Hold on. Let me actually sort by newest first. It's been a while, so she probably hasn't replied as much in the newer comments. Where is she here? Hold on. No idea who she is, but she is pretty. Hey, at least the man's honest. Okay, hold on. Oh, wait, I know what I need to do. I know what I need to do. Hold on. Let's see here. Top comments. God, it's here somewhere. She actually does say one of her. Hey, look, we're mentioned. Nobody had harmful opinions. Yeah, I mentioned the contract. The thing is, actually, Smash and I, we actually kind of butted heads about my first video on this. I'm like, dude, like, I kind of need to give her a little bit of credit. He's like, no, don't give her credit on the NDA thing. And this is kind of one of the reasons, like, why I did it. Because, you know, on one hand, if I criticized her, but now I'm like, you know, fucking A. Yeah, I know. We just watched the video, Hypnotic and Rapture. Let's see here. No, but she does say it in one of these comments. Come on. It has to be in one of the. So 2 weeks ago. Okay, we'll only go through a few more. But she says right here, no, this one's true. My favorite conspiracy theory is about how she's actually a human pretending to be a lizard person, pretending to be a human. She's a oh, she's just joking around. Okay. God, where is it? This isn't. Actually, I have a tool that will I have a tool that will settle this once and for all. I don't know how well it works, but there's a tool that will separate out the different voices. And I think I'm going to use that today after the stream. Then once and for all, we can hear her say, have or haven't. Okay. Well, that's enough of that. Congratulations to Smash JT. We're going to continue with the Future Game Show. And I know that the PC Gamer has already started their little show. But let's do an update on this one. It's only an hour and a half. And then we'll go on. The image I had on the video that got taken. Oh, it was 3 seconds long. That's hilarious. I'm actually surprised that you didn't blur it. But I understand if being over precautious is just completely going over it. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Hold on. I'm a little behind on this, so hold on. Okay. The riot stuff. All right, hold on. This stream has gone like out of this world at this point. LA riots. Let's see what's going on. Live. Oh, Trump deployed the California National Guard. Okay, it wasn't the governor. Seven hours ago.
The White House is sending the
No, she edits her videos, but she just did a poor job explaining herself. She just she made it so that people asked more questions. She really didn't answer anything, especially addressing a lot of her other shit.
After ICE conducted raids in other parts of LA, Gina Silva has the latest.
Holy shit.
Like a war zone in downtown LA, with federal agents hurling flashbangs into the air, trying to scatter protesters during an ICE raid.
They are saying they're doing this because they're going after
She would be a
criminals.
great
They're not
guest.
going after criminals, they're going after workers.
Multiple ICE raids were carried across Los Angeles. In the fashion district in downtown LA, several workers were detained at Ambience clothing store on Town Avenue. Rosa Ramirez says one of them was her friend.
Sad, because all of us, we have family, and it's really sad. I don't have words. He was only my friend, and I feel bad for him.
So Bill Maher on his show the other day talked about like Trump voters who are like, well, I wanted to give them the gang members, not, Carla, who gave me coffee at the diner. And I'm like, how? And eventually they say how long she's been there. She's been in the U.S. for like over 5 or 7 years or something like that. I'm like, dude, you had your huge window of opportunity to become an American citizen and you didn't do it. I'm sorry. Like, on one hand, like, I bet you that there's plenty of amazing people that we would love to become American citizens here in the United States. But when you skirt around the law and you had like 7 years, God, I mean, there's people that have been here for 20 years and never thought, maybe I should get my American citizenship so I don't get deported. That's how comfortable.
Operatives. You know where all the spies get all their coolest toys? And what's from us?
We've made headsets that double as wall climbing suction cups.
We've made keyboards that can turn into cars that turn into boats.
We've also built a laptop that's a crossbow that's also a blunderbuss. And I'm afraid to touch it. That's how you know it's good.
We made a gamer chair that turns completely invisible thanks to cloaking technology.
Sean, the invisible chair never actually made it out of R&D.
Well, that's what they want you to think. Regardless, we're...
State of the crisis. And a job's a job, right? Get in, get out. Don't get sucked back in. Remember, D, it's just a job.
Jesus Christ.
The Sword Coast, Neverwinter. All these places will be consumed.
They call you the Shard Bearer, a piece of Gith's blade within you. The only one who can help us defeating the King of Shadows.
Bring in the accused.
Did you really think you could keep such relics of my people?
None shall stand against us. You cannot stop me.
Obsidian's 2006 classic RPG, but it's all new and shiny again. Honestly, I'm calling in sick the day it launches.
Ooh, me too. I think my excuse will be food poisoning.
I was gonna go with regular poisoning.
Interesting. Go on.
Well, I already have so many sworn enemies and even more unlabeled bottles in my kitchen, so it's entirely believable.
You know what? You do you, my guy. In the meantime, let's check in with Frankie and Jacob about the rig.
Thanks, Mika. I'm here with PC Gamer's managing editor of hardware, Jacob Ridley, and during today's show, we're going to be building an awesome custom PC. Even better, everyone watching will have a chance to win it for themselves.
This PC will be a gaming powerhouse with an AMD Ryzen 9 9950 X3D, a Gigabyte Radeon RX 9070 XT, plus 32 gigabytes of Corsair Dominator Titanium DDR5 RAM.
We're also throwing in a Corsair K70 Pro keyboard, Asus ROG Swift OLED monitor, and a Corsair Nightsword RGB mouse, all handpicked by Jacob.
We didn't forget a thing. We're even including a mouse pad.
That's where your mouse lives, sleeps, and entertains other mice. Let's get to work.
Hey there, PC Gaming Show. Check out this next trailer. It's fabulous. Fresh tracks, or I will get you. How do you stop that which never ends? In the endless, no two journeys unfold the same way. Come, remain by the fire, and hear the tale of Norwind's greatest champion. There's no one I would rather die alongside than you, my champion.
Anything's possible, man. Anything's possible at this point. I just fucking feel bad for everyone at Kick who was watching. Everyone on Rumble was watching. Let's see. PC Gamer. Let's see if there's anything. Stardew Valley? All right, what's this? See, our router is downstairs. Okay, YouTube is saying that I'm in excellent condition right now, so that's good. Oh, I need to turn that off right now. This seems kind of gay. But hey, it might be for some certain types of people. Oh my God. Man, I hope this game has an audience, because I am not it. Oh, okay. There we go. Boobies are away. The knees are gone. Okay, what do we got? That was a trailer. Oh, I thought this was gonna be like... Whoa, okay. Nessus? Yeah. I know it's based on a TV show. Yeah, I could see how this would appeal to people. I mean, I'm not one of them. Like anything that has that like Stardew Valley kind of look. Okay, wait a minute. Oh, okay, yeah. I'm not a build your own kind of... I'm not a build a town game kind of guy. Like, I know like Smash would play like SimCity back in the day. Like, it just does not appeal to me.
It's important to celebrate when something...
I don't understand the appeal of Stardew Valley. I really don't.
Gets major updates. It's beautiful.
It's almost as beautiful as the rig's Corsair RM1000X fully modular ATX power supply.
Oh, it's poetry. In fact, the only thing more poetic is
a perfectly executed heist set in a dystopian techno future. Yes!
Huh, I wonder if this is actually live or not.
GTFO had a new co-op heist FPS in the works. You know we had to find out more. So we infiltrated 10 chambers and interrogated the makers of Den of Wolves. Here's all the info we dredged from their genius minds.
We were prepped and ready for the heist. We had stolen Tier 7 passkeys, acquired the building schematics, and rerouted the security comms.
We're in position.
The package was as good as ours. Every variable accounted for, but we fucked it up anyway.
All right. Okay.
Next time, we gotta be even more prepared.
I mean, not the best trailer, but not bad. I could see the appeal.
Den of Wolves is a first-person shooter, four-player co-op heist game taking place in the future. We focus a lot on player agency, story, and keeping the player on their toes with some interesting elements that take you out of the brick-and-mortar world of Midway City, where the game takes place. It's a power fantasy, even though there's obviously tension as well. With
Well,
stuff,
I have YouTube
segments and
Premium,
stuff.
so.
But the identity of Den of Wolves primarily is balls to the wall.
Den of Wolves is stepping back into our payday roots. The big difference is, of course, the sci-fi area, where we can play around a lot with design. The freedom we have is much more thing.
Can we continue on the show? We saw the trailer.
And more
Oh my god.
We have any inside of themselves? Yeah. No, like, yeah.
Okay, on to more games. Okay. I don't understand. Oh. I don't know what it is. A lot of... Oh no, that's not stop motion. Kind of simulates it a little. Well, is that stop motion? Okay.
Frankie, this is my first time on the PC Gaming Show. Any advice?
It's not that hard. Just show up on time, learn your lines, and don't cross me. Don't you ever cross me, Ridley. I will destroy you. Also, tea with honey is great for a scratchy throat after a long day.
Right, down for I think.
And our boss is happy. So.
Right your wrongs.
All right, Prince of Persia. $15-second delay. Okay, that's not bad. I'll take a 15-second delay. Thank you for keeping track, David. Well, okay. Yeah, I'd play this.
You have the opportunity to save your kingdom as the worthy Prince of Persia.
Oh, okay. Okay. Coming in August? All right.
Yep, that's me. You're probably wondering how I ended up in this situation. We were the conductors of the train, tirelessly serving our passengers with kindness and respect.
Excuse me, this is a conductor-only residence. Please back away from the door.
Yeah, I certainly didn't.
Yes, good.
Especially coming from PC Gamer.
Listen up, scumbags. You rats will never get me out of this control room. You understand me? Never.
Car key. Bro, let's just flush him out. I'm tired.
Wait, did I just get a gift?
Run.
I just turned on Steam.
Move.
Hull compromised.
Hold on.
Please evacuate the train.
Those ungrateful mother...
Bro, we can literally intercept the conductor, steal all his shit, and extract. Let's go, 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 go. I'll take right, you take left. Say go. Go, 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 go.
St. Hugo.
We got them! We got everyone!
Oh no.
10.
Resident Evil.
8. Carabao, we gotta move!
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
The original Resident Evil. Oh god. HD remaster. Oh wait, Resident Evil
eFrontiers
Biohazard?
Founder Access is the first public step in creating a visionary sci-fi survival experience. You start your journey alone, a tiny blip in a seemingly endless universe. As you struggle to gain a foothold in this
Is this the
hostile
original
world,
Resident Evil?
you can build rudimentary structures,
On like PS1?
improved ships, components, and more. You'll begin to discover details about the universe and the ancient civilizations whose remnants still roam the skies. Everything requires fuel to operate, and good resource management is crucial to survival. The most potent source of fuel, crude, is necessary.
I've never
to
played
build
the original
formidable
Resident
ships,
Evils.
advanced structures, and even stargates, reconnecting the vast universe. Smart structures are highly customizable and open the possibility for emergent gameplay only bound by your creativity. Founders have already created custom tournaments, specialized trading hubs, advanced security systems, and more. Are you ready to lose yourself on the frontier?
Okay, thank you so much, St. Hugo.
Wow, I knew space was dark, but that was dark. CCP really knows how to make the destruction of the universe look kind of beautiful. I'm honestly looking forward to being ambushed in the depths of space in Eve Frontier.
But if you're like me and the thought of being caught off guard is a no-no, just head over to the
I've
PC
never
Gaming
played
Show's
the
Steam
original,
page,
or at
and
least
you'll
the
find
same
every
like
single game we're showing today in one
fixed
convenient
camera
spot
thing
ready
that
to be wishlisted.
Resident Evil
so no scary
was initially
surprises.
known for.
Absolutely. And now here's a look at some of the great games
Especially a
from
remastered
puzzle
version.
publisher Astrological.
I'd say the days are blurring together.
Hold on, guys. I'm just gonna put the camera off for a second.
I'm an introvert.
Have my
The contract
face
is
refreshed for a moment.
2 more rigs to construct. That will put me short in power. Gonna need more hydrogen generators. Good news is, I've managed to synthesize 334 liters of water in the last 24 hours. Now I want 200 liters of ammonium hydroxide. Rewards are good though.
1 through 3?
Completion, we'll finally acquire an
On
electrolyte
GOG?
producer.
Interesting.
And with all that methane on level 2, that means methanol. After that, despite the fact no one really knows what's down there, I push on and keep going deeper.
All right, what do we got here?
Welcome to Matsuzawa Manufacturing Factory Number 1.
You mind if we skip this one, guys? Okay, it's at the end of it. Okay. All right. Turn the... There we go. Sorry, I just needed to give my face and head a little bit of air. Well, we're already past it. Okay. What do we got? Lego? Automate. Hey, Miss Sparkles, how you doing? God damn it. Not a game. This isn't a game I would personally play, but it does look really interesting. I could see an audience for it. Dawn Apart. How many games have the word dawn in it?
This is a factory in modules.
Raid from Empress?
Here, we're producing blue cores.
Thank you so much.
Let's see how we got here.
That's
This
awesome.
facility
Thank you
was
for the
built
raid,
out of
Empress.
these 3 modules, which were joined, stamped.
We were on
and
Kick
dyed
and
with
Rumble,
pigment.
but my internet could not keep up with it.
Produced here.
So we're probably gonna
Now
do
built
just
pigment refinery,
YouTube
which was
streams
constructed from these modules
for a while.
made by
I might do a
combining these
Kick
modules,
exclusive at one point, though.
cut from cubes, which were melted from polyrock, extracted here.
Yeah, that's kind of what it looks like. For hardcore. Everyone, praise the almighty Empress who rules over us all. Because clearly,
So, Jacob, have you got
her
any
beauty
quick
and
PC
grace
building
are
tips
one
you
to
can share with
behold,
our
but she
audience?
will rule
Here's
with an
one.
iron fist.
You know when you accidentally drop a tiny little screw into your PC case and it just disappears?
Oh, yeah, I hate that.
I'll look it
Do
up
you have
when
some cool hacks
Steamfest
for
is.
quickly finding it?
Nope. My tip is that screw is gone forever and you should pretend it never existed.
Forget I asked about tips. What can you tell me about the Radeon RX 9070 XT you're installing?
The Radeon RX 9070 XT is a hot ticket item right now, and for good reason. This is AMD's graphics division putting its best foot forward with
It's
an
tomorrow.
RDNA 4 chip that can go toe-to-toe with NVIDIA's GeForce RTX 5070 Ti.
Yeah, Steamfest
If you're worried
starts
about running out
tomorrow.
of VRAM, don't be. This comes with 16 gigabytes of GDDR6. That's plenty for gaming at 4K. Plus, it supports FSR4, the latest version of AMD's upscaling technology, to help your frame rate. But what I like about it most is how easy it is to undervolt. This lets you run it with less power and still get top performance.
Dude, Alucard, we were gonna do future games, and then thankfully someone said, just skip it, it's not worth it. Which streamed yesterday. Oh my god. Like, look, like... Oh, I actually have that game, Mark of the Ninja. I have that on Steam. I want to finish The Messenger first, and God. Okay, wait, hold on. Okay. I'm actually interested in this. Wait, is this a builder or... Okay, I don't I don't know. Did anyone understand what that game was about? Oh God, I'm suffering between all my lags and stuff. I had to turn off all my dual streaming, my triple streaming, and everything. Like, shit just wasn't working.
The easy way out.
Give me all your love now. 'Cause for all we know.
Copyrighted music. Copyrighted music. Man, I'm gonna spend so much time on this fucking stream. Just getting rid of all the copyrighted songs. And the thing is, the song sounds great, by the way, guys. You were always one of us. Nope, you can't do closed captions. Cassie tapped out of a PC gaming show. Well, I know Endymion tapped out of Xbox Showcase when Outer Wilds thing happened. And honestly, we got, what, 15, 20 minutes through it, and we decided to jump out of it, go to future games, but they didn't really satisfy us. Here we go. Four times. Well, you have to turn it off. It means he still has basic moderation on or some sort of other moderation that he just didn't turn off. Yeah, I heard Kata tapped out. Pathfinder Abomination Vaults. I mean, it's okay. I mean, it looks interesting. Yeah, Dawn Walker does look like a must play. One thing I definitely need to get, I need to get a game capture card because I have a ton of games on my PlayStation 5. Because then I don't have to like buy more shit on Steam. Really, Miss Sparkles? A lemon party? Guys, if you don't know what a lemon party is, don't look it up. Don't look it up. Don't look it up. Oh, I forgot to unmute.
Computers aren't the only thing we build here at our hardware workshop. While Frankie and Jacob are working on the rig, Mika and I have been preparing some more elegant equipment for fieldwork. Spy gadgets. See here. This might appear to be a standard ATX full tower personal gaming computer. In actuality, every component...
Skip. Don't care. Okay. All right, what do we got? World premiere of what? And please no more copywritten shit. I already know I'm gonna have to go through this YouTube video because YouTube only lets you remove the songs one at a time to editing out your live streams or your videos, which can take forever. And it could be like a half hour at a time. Oh, should like the art on this one? Are they in... Okay, looks like they're in space. At first I thought they were underwater. some of these trailers are just... I don't know what's going on. And the thing is, they're paying a lot of... Whoa, what the hell?
Your safety is your own responsibility. Sharing a roof with someone, make sure they're humans. Check their eyes and teeth. An overlooked visitor will kill you.
Oh, wait, I think... Is this a sequel? I think I saw CDawg VA play the first version of this. So, no, I'm not human. Yeah, if there's a that was an interesting game. If you guys ever get a chance and want a decent playthrough of it,
and this is my game, Botsu.
No, I'm not human.
It's an online multiplayer
watch
game
CDawg
where you control a
VA's
ragdoll robot and compete in some very silly
video on it.
physics-based
It's on
competitions.
his Connor
I
Dog
started
channel.
making this game in my spare time, and now you can play the free demo on Steam. You'll start off in a lobby area called Bot Central, where you can meet up with your friends and mess around with the sandbox while they arrive. When you're ready, mind the gap and
What
hop on the
time
matchmaking train to your Botsu tournament.
Does Steam
Your team will compete in bonkers
Fest
boxball matches, steal
start
boxes and drag your team to
tomorrow?
victory in Stockpile, and try to be the last bot standing in Sumo. It's even got physics-based power-ups, like sticky bombs, balloons that work on anything, and grappling hooks to swing the match in your favor. You can play both online and split screen at the same time, and you can create crazy custom matches in the Steam demo right now. I hope you have fun.
Okay, so Steam Fest starts tomorrow at 10 a.m. Pacific time.
I say, big swerve, big roll, rich taste. I serve, line up for the looks that kill. So rich it can make you ill. Don't choke on the diamond pill. Cheap lies, get a gag like bow down to the golden strand. Get in line.
Yeah, Pacific time.
In
Okay.
line, I'm an hiding man. Come close. Yeah, I'll use what I can when I can. I will rate with a 1 to a 10. I will call if I want it again.
And that was probably another copyrighted song.
Coming up in the show.
Man, no wonder people were tapping out. I'm so underwhelmed. I use Pacific time because I'm on Pacific time. Pacific time. Let's see, is there gonna be gameplay? Is there gonna be gameplay? Is there an interesting game that's gonna have gameplay? Zombie game. And don't look it up, Valkyrie. Do not look it up. God, I'm so uninterested. I don't care.
Plastic experiment.
Don't care. Don't care.
Vcache tech, check.
Don't care. Don't care. Okay, what do we got?
The village of Chandley is small, complicated, and everyone's got their own story. For 100 years, the practice of horticulture has been under a curse, making even the simplest act of cultivation unpredictable. But you come from a long line of sorcerers steeped in the green and growing arts. Your family's old lodge has been empty for a long time.
Why?
So don't expect airs and graces. Chandley may be small, but it's thick with secrets.
Oh
and
my
set in
God.
its ways. Is it ready?
Come on, give me something else.
For the return? of a mandrake?
The Mandrake setting is based on British history and folklore. For research, we've walked in a temperate rainforest and visited an ancient coal mine beneath the Forest of Dean.
It's a world where overfishing might cause...
The sea and sun, that doesn't mean not belong to mortals. If all of that sounds good to you.
Pizza Bandit? Okay. Okay, you have my attention. Or... What? 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 Huh? Huh? I mean...
A week in the life of a demon school student in under a minute. Starting now. Monday. Catch up on the news.
Demon
Get
school?
into assignment. Fight some guys using tactics. Check your diary. Tuesday. Investigate classroom. Gain a rival. Fight some more guys.
Yeah, the
Find
music
a
was definitely
dog.
good too. I just wish
Wednesday,
we would have seen some
romance your
gameplay.
friends. Kick an egg. Fight those guys. Thursday. Follow some blood. Track down a missing sandwich.
Oh my
pull
God.
a new friend out of nowhere.
No, 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 no.
Congratulations on your assignment. You have been selected to oversee a caretaker deployment in Sector 43A.
Okay, what's this?
This video will introduce you to your unit and its sacred directive, the preservation
Wait, who mentioned
and
pineapple on
propagation of
pizza?
the human species. After global hydrosaturation, Earth became uninhabitable. Humanity moved to orbit, but reproduction in space proved impossible. Moses responded
Wow.
with the Human Seed Program.
Wow.
Cryogenic embryos are grown to maturity in surface-based Lazarus pods.
Okay,
then
thank you for the
transferred to
lore.
orbital colonies for immediate workforce integration. Your
Thank you for
caretaker
the
unit
lore.
manages
Where's the
every
gameplay?
step: retrieval, growth, and orbital transfer. Caretakers maintain surface facilities, build autonomous power systems, and adapt to any anomaly, from environmental failure to unauthorized presence. Enjoy
God
the rest
damn
of
it,
your
come
assignment.
on.
And remember,
Every seed you plant shapes humanity's future.
You're the
Okay,
only
we got a
one who
lore
can
dump with no
safeguard the
gameplay.
future of
Thanks.
humanity in
Thanks,
The
game.
Last
Thanks, game
Caretaker.
developers.
So
That's how you
no
use that
pressure or anything.
marketing money.
Hey, Sean, what was that?
I'm so
Ah!
sorry. May have eaten a
Fuck,
light
fuck,
snack
fuck.
that just didn't really agree with me.
Wait a second. Did you get into my thermal paste stash again?
I prefer the term computer hummus.
No, that's definitely a train, which means we are right on track for our next world premiere. Sean, no! Put it down.
I am beside myself. Okay. Oh, is this, I think I've seen someone play a game like this. Okay. Okay, trains. I mean, it looks interesting. Okay. All right. Not mad at that.
From sunken ruins, across towering reefs, into the depths of your mama.
God, another one of these. Everyone wants to build a fucking town. Why? Why is everyone building towns? Why is everyone building towns? God damn it.
Prospector, Norex would like to offer you an opportunity.
Okay, here we go.
Dirty work we need you to take care of. At your own risk, of course. Keep your mouth shut, and you'll be rewarded. You want to hunt monsters?
I know, like, how many survival crafting
Join Norex.
games did we see between State of Play? Well, there wasn't a lot in State of Play, but Summer Games Fest, here, Xbox Live, like, Jesus fucking Christ. Exactly, everything looks the same.
Frankie.
Fuck you people.
Salvation.
Yeah, a lot of world premieres of shit that I'm not interested in.
World changed in the blink of an eye.
The thing is, they have their audience.
Where we hope to find salvation has stopped responding.
It's more than fine, but how many of them do we need to
found
see?
it abandoned, all in ruins. Now we have to find out what happened and rebuild what's left. As we make the most of the little space the tree afford, we live under a constant threat from the fog. Not an ordinary mist that we knew before, but one that overwhelms us with the worst kind of fear.
He is joining us today. Yes. He's just getting himself together, and maybe he'll answer a few of my questions.
Say I don't necessarily have three straight.
Clear, it's fundamentally different. You shouldn't go into this game
that's
whatsoever
PC
expecting
gaming.
those type of experiences, which, by the way, I personally adore. I started Remedy as a massive fan of Remedy, so this isn't a pushback on that type of experience. But the thing is that we, as soon as we started making more than one game at the same time, we just wanted to say, hey, is there a way to kind of like open the doors? If you are a huge control head and you know all the lore and you really love it, and you can't convince your friends to try this game out, we wanted to give that kind of step in. So even though it's not really what Remedy is today, I do hope that a little over a week from now, it will be part of what Remedy is in the future.
So, Mike, as an online cooperative shooter, what does this game look like in, say, a year's time?
Yeah, that's a great question, especially because, you know, the online space, I think a lot of people treat it very differently. One of the big things that we're about is avoiding kind of like FOMO, like engagement.
I know.
You don't need to check in every day. We're not going to kind of add a timed battle pass. So if you come in on day one and you come back to us a year from now, all you're going to see is all the great stuff that we add. And speaking of that, already in this year, we're going to add 2 more jobs. That adds to the other 5 game modes that we ship with, already growing it by about 40% by the end of the year. We've got additional endgame systems and lots of plans.
I'm just pitching it's a stapler, like opened out, and it just...
Okay, I have news for you. There is a stapler in the game.
I'm a genius.
So in the game, actually in that trailer, you
Okay,
probably
hold
saw
on.
that big traffic light. That's actually called the red light. It's an altered item you may have seen in Control. It's now corrupted by the hiss, and in certain settings, it can show up and kind of hit you with a big red light. You're not allowed to move until it gives you a green light. There's another one, which is a stapler, which if you are a super Control nerd, you might remember from some of the posters in the oldest house. Is that a stapler, an altered item? And then you see a nice little clip art of a stapler. Well, that stapler actually shows up, and it kind of behaves like a fly. It sort of like buzzes around your face and gives all the enemies a lot of additional health. So yeah, there you go.
Where can we sign up?
Yeah, lots of ways to play this game. Of course, we're on all the major consoles, on Epic Game Store, or you can head over to Steam where you can wishlist the game today. It comes out June 17th. Grab your friends, and we hope to see you there.
Well, go on then. Go clean the oldest house. Sign up today. Thank you so much, Mike, and
Yeah, thank you.
good luck.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mike, and
Yeah, thank you.
good luck.
Thank you.
Ah, the FBC. Lovely bunch over there for, as long as they last.
Hey, didn't we cook up a few trinkets for FBC personnel at some point?
I mean, we offered, but spy gadgets just don't hit the same way when you spend your whole day working with evil typewriters and turn your bones backwards.
Yeah, that's a fair point. Well, up next, if you've been looking for the perfect excuse to wear a toga, and who hasn't, here's a look at Ubisoft's next entry in the long-running strategy city builder, Anno 117, Pax Romana.
Okay. Now YouTube's saying that we're in excellent condition. Jesus fucking Christ. Man, I don't know if I can wait for Inkling to send me that Wi-Fi extender. Hold on. Fred Meyer Wi-Fi extender with Ethernet port. Okay. All right. Thank you. Thank you, guys. All right. Let's maximize this so you guys have a full view. Jesus Christ. Okay, we're raising... Okay. Now I was about to go like another civilization builder or survivor builder. Thank you guys for sticking around with all my shit.
I'm sure you're eager to see more of the rig, and I'm eager to show it. So let's check back in with the build and see where things are at.
Oh, hi, Mika. We have had a slight hiccup. Looks like Jacob forgot the #1 rule of a new PC build.
An offering before you start, or computer spirits drink your heart. He forgot the sacrifice.
You have to do the sacrifice.
You've got to do the sacrifice.
Can we scold me later?
Thank you so much, Yasto.
I should cut him loose while he's still got blood. Sit still,
Oh,
Jacob.
man.
I don't want to hit any important bones.
I am loving how normal things are today. And a quick reminder,
Yeah,
you can
that's
find
understandable,
every single game from
Alucard.
today's show in one place at the PC Gamer Steam page over at PCGamer.com.
The thing is, I
/wishlist.
really want to,
My own wish list is currently
at
buckling
least
under the
dual
strain
stream
of so many
decently.
amazing
Like
games.
And you know
I'm
what?
working on the
Speaking
lowest
of
setting.
amazing games, here's our next world premiere. A brand new game published by Punkle, the creator of Vampire Survivors. Get ready to go berserk.
And I have it at low latency, so not ultra low latency, but Okay. This is interesting. All right, this looks really cool. Berserk or Die. Okay. Now out on Steam. I'll put that on a wish list. I'll get it later. Oh, wow. Berserker Die is only like $3.59. Interesting.
Welcome, everyone.
Happy to be here.
Greetings, local life forms.
Delighted to meet you.
Open your mind.
This could be a party. We simply can't pass it up.
Off we go, Buckaroo!
Lippo Plus, for when you want something a little different.
Coming your way.
Now. Hold on.
What's on your mind? Aliens.
The anomaly.
The bend.
We could theoretically send TV through it.
We already are.
The Bend is a planet-wide hallucination and a hoax.
Everybody
What are we
seems
watching?
so anxious to say something that they don't get their facts straight first.
Consider the Bend as a source of signal intrusions and dangerous interference.
The Bend is the future. It's our future.
Couldn't catch me zooming into
Does anyone know what we're watching?
Let us eagerly embrace
The abyss.
The Abyss.
Another
dimension.
Television. Only on Blippo Plus.
What?
All those games have looked great, and wouldn't you know it, we've got even more to show you. Check this out.
Hey, I'm Felix Schade. I started Morbid Metal a few years ago as a solo dev, and what began as a small passion project has evolved into something far more ambitious. It hit Steam Early Access this summer, and I can't wait to show you more.
Oh, here we go.
Morbid Metal is a fast-paced, roguelite hack and slash that is built for intense combo-driven combat.
Okay, here we go.
You play as an advanced AI, trapped inside a deadly simulation. Your
Here we
mission?
go.
Explore its beautiful and brutal iterations, grow stronger, and prove your worth to your creator. You'll control up to 3 characters. It's a bit like switching weapons in a shooter, except here, you're switching full-on playstyles. Each character has their own unique combat style and active abilities, which are unlocked as you explore the simulation. You can even chain attacks between different characters. Start with Vector to quickly dispatch enemies, switch to Flux for a flurry of hits, and finish your combo with Echo's special attack. Mastering each playstyle will be essential, as you'll face a variety of powerful enemies, each with their own attack patterns and weaknesses. And at the end of every biome, you'll face powerful bosses. These are dramatic, high-stakes encounters designed to be tough but rewarding. Each new run reshapes the world. Layouts shift, enemy types change, and you'll have to adapt and make strategic choices to succeed.
Okay.
Choose character upgrades, buffs, or curses that change how you play. Some of these choices push you to take risks, others offer abilities, rewards, and modifiers, which alter your combat style, making each run truly unique. Play the free demo tomorrow during Steam Next Fest and wish this now for early access on August 20th.
Okay, that looks promising, guys. That actually looks promising. About fucking time. Okay. All right. She's staring at a wall. All right, I'm intrigued on this. Whoa. Okay. You have my attention. Dude, this looks sick. What the fuck? Love eat. Wait, hold on. Hold on, I just want to see. Love eternal.
Peggy 3.
All right, what do we got? Busbound?
Good morning, Emberville. Today is the first day of our very own public bus service.
Okay.
The bus services will start in the tracks and ash tree, but will expand to more neighborhoods as passenger approvals roll in.
I'm not sure about that yet. If it's a DEI game.
The city council says
Hey,
this
Hypnotic
will be the
Raptor.
test to see if more public infrastructure is worth improving. So get out there, ride the bus, and let your voices be heard.
So wait, are we riding the bus or driving the bus?
Hey, Sean, should we see what's going on the factory floor? Make sure there's no production line issues holding up the rig?
Well, that's a great idea, and I've invented the perfect spy gadget for just that.
Hey, Sean, there is a big window right behind us. We could just look through that.
Oh, look through a window? What is this, the Stone Age?
You know, I'm pretty sure they didn't have windows in the Stone Age, Sean.
Why would I use an obsolete Stone Age technology when the wristwatch I invented is capable of tracking my steps and model a
Okay, Sean, this is
for safety? It's
Oh, we're finally all caught up.
Vision as a service.
Okay. Do not civilization build me. Okay, at least there's combat. Atmosphere. God, the thing is, like, this is the first game that looks like a civilization that I might be interested in, but then there wasn't enough gameplay for me to, like, put it on my wish list or something like that, you know? Oh, okay.
Subject decimated. And we're the rats in this cage. You're going to get us out of here.
Okay.
We better get to work.
Okay. It actually looks interesting. I like this. Even though I'm not a very good FPS shooter. Voidbreaker. Let's take a look. Okay. Wait. Okay. What? Do we play? Are we playing? What the? Okay. Grave Seasons. Okay.
You know, it's about time someone made a cozy life sim filled with supernatural horrors, just like my everyday to-day life. And of course, it's from Blumhouse Games.
You know, I often felt that the only thing missing from Stardew Valley was the ever-present danger of murder. So this should hopefully scratch an itch.
And Grave Seasons isn't the only world premiere horror game we've got for you. Feast your eyes on this, if you dare.
Yeah, that's kind of what it looks like, Revalkyrie. I'm not sure
On
if
this
it's
most auspicious
like
of nights,
Stardew,
I would like to raise a toast.
but I
Dear
understand what you're saying.
friends, I bid you welcome to the club.
We've got to get out of here.
This will help.
I'll keep an eye out for anything dangerous.
I'll check for anything on the floor.
A terrible curse has drawn you together, but fear threatens to drive you apart.
Did you seriously rob me?
Is that blood?
God! Oh, God!
Keep your cards close to your chest,
No, this isn't right.
for you'll need to decide who you can trust.
Is somebody there?
Before the rest of my guests arrive.
Eyes of Hellfire.
Born of the Abyss, Vampire the Masquerade, Bloodlines Unofficial Patch, Doom 3 Phobos, and more mods join GOG. Pre-installed and ready to play, smooth as never before. Just add the mod to your library, click download, and install it. It's that simple. GOG has teamed up with modding communities to bring you iconic fan creations, which by restoring cut content, fixing long-standing bugs, to introducing entirely new quests, characters, and experiences, breathe new life into classic titles. Later this year.
Sorry, I was looking at something.
And experiences this year.
Noodles, fast food at this.
Okay. Yeah, that was a group spooky game. It looked interesting. I'll take a look at IGN real quick. Another Oh my god. Another one. Another one. What the fuck? Oh no. Yep. I just saw IGN's going to be covering Summer Game Fest
Well, Sean, by using my advanced spy technology of
tomorrow
looking
at
out
9
the
a.m.
window, I think the rig is just about ready to boot up. Hey, Frankie, how we doing in there?
I think we are just about ready to power this bad boy up. What do you think, J-Money?
She's ready to roar. Sean, would you like to do the honors?
Oh, you guys, I thought you'd
Guys,
never
if you have a
ask.
moment, start a new tab. Go to IGN, hit the live tab, and see what it says. See what their next live stream is tomorrow for Summer's Games Fest.
It's beautiful. It calls to me.
I love it more than any parent could love their child.
As a mother, I take offense to that. But in this case, I'll allow it. And if you are watching this now, this very PC could be
The buffering's
yours.
return.
Mika,
Oh my
what
God.
do they need to know?
That's
buffering's
right,
returning.
you could be the proud owner of the rig. In all of its top-of-the-line AMD-powered gaming glory. All you need to do is follow the link below
God
and fill out
damn
the
it.
PC Gaming Show survey, and you will be entered in a chance to win.
I mean, I'd like to enter myself, but I am public enemy #1 in 14 countries, and I'm not about to add another. So head on over
Fucking
to PCGamer.com/survey now and get your hat in the ring.
So our build might be finished, but we've still got more games to show. So let's take a look.
Protect me from the evil within. May the Lord protect me from the evil within. May the Lord protect me from the evil within. May the Lord protect me from the evil within. May the Lord protect me from the evil within. May the Lord protect me from the evil within. May the Lord protect me from the evil within. May the Lord protect me from the evil within.
I just closed out some tabs. Yep, it's Black Voices in Gaming tomorrow. Even though Steam Fest is tomorrow at the same exact time. All right, what do we got here? Okay, Abyssus?
We're Play
No
Fusion,
shit.
a studio done playing by AAA
Steam Fest
rules.
over the
We
other.
still believe games belong to players. Descendant is an FPS capture the flag reimagining where strategy collides with chaos.
Maybe it's something that the real question is what is it streaming on?
It's like capture the flag on crack.
Edmund McMillan of The Binding of Isaac. This year's Tyler Glale.
Yeah.
We're coming to you from Santa Cruz, California.
Hometown.
Number 1, this is not a wig.
Yeah.
Number 2, we got a game coming out soon.
Yeah.
Here's the trailer.
Yeah.
What seems to be going on with the little guy?
Yeah, I think my cat's sick. Yeah, he's got a broken neck. He has horrible IBS. His mouth and one of his ears are missing. His soul was removed by a Kandarian demon.
What was that last one?
He's taken a shotgun to the face a couple times.
What?
He's got rabies, I'm pretty sure, and he's made a deal with the devil. He was stabbed repeatedly in the neck, chest, face,
I might-
and hair. He's incredibly dehydrated. He has depression.
Well, I'm trying to find where Steam Fest is streaming.
I don't really
Are they
feel
streaming on
gambling addiction. He was probed by aliens. He was
YouTube or Twitch?
His tail appears to be growing ahead. He has ADHD. He got into a fight.
Like, it's something that we could probably do
Eugenics.
afterwards, just to make fun of it, but... I mean, you never know. It might, a good game might be
Magnificent
there.
games and a magnificent gaming PC that you could win.
That's what I thought
Once
that
again,
was.
head over to PCGamer.com
I'm like, is that-
survey for a chance to claim the
Is that
rig.
Papa?
Mika, have you noticed that since powering her up, we've been hearing that annoying, super ominous voice?
Yeah, kind of like we tore the very fabric of our plane of existence and brought through this terrifying unknown being drawn in by the awesome processing power of the rig.
Thanks, Miss Sparkles.
Oh, thank God it's not just me.
No, it's not. And you know what? I know we shouldn't mess with whatever this is, but the rig.
Yeah, I feel it in my teeth.
God, same. But okay, listen. The show's almost done, so let's finish strong and agree to stop messing with whatever it's saying. The rig.
Great idea. Let's close out the show the same way we began, with a trio of exclusive world premieres.
Man, I am. What do we got?
Paul Mason, 34, former surgeon at Westwood Hospital. You've been brought here to perform a surgery.
This is a game? Yeah, I saw that on X, Miss Sparkles.
Paul Mason, former surgeon at Westwood Hospital.
I don't know how, but I think we've done this already. All I want is a way out of here.
Oh, it's a reset, a reset game.
Warning, specimen containment breached.
Okay, I'll put that on my wish list. I like those kind of games. Oh, there's even a demo. This seems chill. Oh, the demo's not even out yet. Hey, James, what's going on, man? Bro. Definitely puts another spin to tower defense. Looks more like a tower attack. Yep, Hail OP, James OP, fucking legend.
What a spectacular show that was! The games, the rig, the gadgets, the non-lethal electrocutions, the thermal
If that
Oh my
if
God,
that is
the
what they're
thermal
ending
paste.
on,
And speaking of gadgets, we've got time to show off one last little invention of ours.
Oh, goody!
Inside this keyboard is a hidden compartment
What?
for storing hand-encrypted messages, and I've left a special farewell message for the viewers. We have just got to crack it open. Oop. Yeah, this is just a normal keyboard. It's Jim's from accounting.
Poor guy can't catch a win, and this soon after the divorce?
Oh, a reminder to everyone, thermal paste isn't food.
on the
Big
Steam
thanks to
platform
Frankie
itself.
and Jacob for building the rig. And thanks, of course, to all of you for tuning in.
We'll have to work super hard to top this when the PC gaming show Most Wanted returns in December. Thanks for watching.
Okay.
See you in December, everyone.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the same, guys. I might stream a little bit later, maybe play a game, but with all the technical difficulties I had, Jesus fucking Christ.
We're going.
All right, it's time. Tell me when.
Hello, everyone, to the PC Gaming Show Free Show.
No. I'm sorry. Once again, there's one game I'm the most hyped for, and it's this one. Yeah, I'm gonna promote this fucking beauty. This is the
Welcome
game I want
to
to play.
Threads of Time,
Like tomorrow,
the
today.
time-traveling RPG that made waves at Tokyo Game Show.
No, I want the
last
trailer.
year.
No, I want the fucking trailer. Fuck you.
I saw you long before your quest began, hero.
Inkling,
I
it
saw
has
you
been a
before
stream,
you
man.
Threw open the doors of time and space and turned the world on its head.
Let's just say I can't wait for the Wi-Fi extender
Let
that
me
you're
show
sending
you
over.
a glimpse of what I saw.
The buffering has been so bad. See, Threads of Time. This looks like Chrono Trigger on steroids. Turn it down a little bit. Yeah, this is my pick. It doesn't have a release date yet. But this looks sick as fuck. Me, girl, boss me. Smash things.
Prepare to remake history.
See, this looks like a fun-ass game. All right, guys, I'm gonna take a break from streaming. Thank you so much for hanging around, guys. Like, with all my technical difficulties and my Wi-Fi, Inkling, I cannot wait for that Wi-Fi extender that you're gonna be sending over. And once again, I am gonna do something for the end of the stream. This time without copyrighted music. You should get an Ethernet over power adapter. There is something that that War Maniac suggested to me. But I don't think it's something I can get right now. Hopefully I can get later. But I want to see if I can get this working real quick, so we can end the stream on a high note. I think I am going to stream exclusively on Kick later today if I'm going to be playing a game, because that seems to be working smoother than YouTube. Hold on, just give me one sec, guys. So we're going to... Hold on. Nope. Nope. Copyright. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Shit. We're gonna do this instead. I forgot to prepare this, so that's kind of my bad. Okay. Boom. All right, here we go. Do you guys like that? I know it's not everyone because I had to reset the stream so many times, but thank you so much for sticking by me with all my complications today. Yeah, it's a whole new thing that I can do on my actually that's part of like my combined chat. The program that I'm using does that. But because I use Meld Studio, not OBS, I have to do it through the browser. I can't do it through Meld Studio. So, all right. And again, thank you so much for everything, guys. And just a reminder, you are somebody, I am nobody. And I hope that you have a fantastic day.